How are you guys? Hi. Baby mom to Leah, relax. It's okay. How are you guys? How are you doing? How is your day? So, my internet wanted to play one solid on me, but I conquered. I conquered the fight, and now we're here. So, how are you guys? I'm very happy to be here. I am so excited to be talking to the most influential YouTuber in Germany. And you guys, if you do not know this girl, if you don't know this woman, if you do not know this beautiful person, you have not been on YouTube if enough time to know who is on YouTube and who is not. So baby mom, your wish is my command, just for you, baby mom. So guys, I am very excited because I get to interview one of my favorite human beings ever. And I'm not just saying this, I'm not just joking and throwing around words. I'm very, very honest when it comes to such things. And Mother Fynest is one of the people that I love with all of my heart. And you guys, if you don't know Mother Fynest, you will know why. And today I get to interview her on my channel, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait. So guys, how have you been? How is your Sunday? I just came back right now from my dad-in-law's because we were having a show, a cooking show that we always do together. Yeah, so I was there and we were making potatoes and we were making meat and salad and all of that good stuff. So we had a very good meal because I wanted to be full and I wanted to have had everything. And before I came here, I need my energy. So how are you guys? Who else is here? Another two baby mom and Asema hi. Please say hello as we wait for our guests to come in. 1 minute, I'm just writing in our group that so that people can join us. So guys, how have you been? I'm so well. I'm having such a good time. Such a good time. Yeah, so guys, here I am ready to have a discussion and one of the best interviews ever. We will be talking about how to be a content creator in Germany, how to have an easy life in Germany, how to be able to balance content creation and also being a mom and being a woman, and you still have your hobby and you still want to make some money and you still have a family at home. All of that, balancing all of that with COVID and still being able to be successful with content creation, it's everything that we'll be talking about today. Hi Selena, hi sweetheart. What did you mean? At the elbow cough. Like that. Who else is here? Hi Clara, Sasa, how have you been? Yeah, baby mom is here. Baby mom is in the house. Thank you so much for being here. Says Paula is also here. Oh my God, says Sasa, thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate you guys. Yeah, so I am ready to have such a good time today. Wait a minute. Yeah, so I am ready to just get into it, have some fun, and tell me everything you want to know from Mother Fynest. Because if you do not know who Mother Fynest is, she is a YouTuber here in Germany, and she is the biggest Kenyan YouTuber in Germany. She is very hardworking. She is a mom of two. I'll let her introduce herself like we always do with our guests. And I'm very excited she made time for me. And baby mom wanted me to bring my glass of wine, so I did. So I hope you're also drinking, baby mom. Unataka tu kunilewesha peke yangu. Yeah, so I think all right, Mom Joy and Clara's Light, they are all baby mom squad. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you guys. We do a live stream every day on a daily basis at this time. So we are always having a new guest every day, and we've been doing these for I think 2 weeks now. And yeah, so I'm very very happy to be able to interview people that I love and I respect, that people that I look up to. And I think that I already talked about these in my previous live streams. I talked about baby mom lifestyle. I talked about Mother Fynest, who is our guest today. I talked about Ruth Kim, who was my guest 2 days ago. And these are people who have not only been friends, but we have been helping each other on the journey of content creation, of being able to to have an easier life in diaspora. Because let me tell you guys, when you're here alone, you'll need all the friends that you can get, and you need everybody that understands you. You need women that know how to stand with each other, that know how to hold each other's hands, people who will not judge you, and people who will also be able to criticize you without fear of you not understanding or misunderstanding anything. So I'm very happy to have known these women, because we've been standing together in a lot of other things. And yeah, so I am very excited because Mother Finance has taught me a lot. She's a lovely human being. I know I've sung her praises so much since yesterday. But if you know Mother Finance, you know it's not even enough, because she is a lovely human being, and she makes it her business to take care of other women also, or to take care of other young entrepreneurs or people who are just starting off. So I'm very happy that she'll be on here. So guys, let me know, what do you want to know from Mother Finance? I would really like to know, what are you expecting from this live stream? What are you expecting in here? Before we breathe, Martha. Ati miss here, Ruth. Where is Ruth? Uli miss here, Ruth. No, it's all right. It's already on my channel. You can check it again. It was so good. Rose, are you here? Rose Achibella. Rose Achibella was also here, and she joined us after Ruth. So we had two guests on one live stream. I was so happy. So guys, I really appreciate it that you come on a daily basis to support me, and I'm happy you're loving the live streams, because we are having meaningful conversations, so we can grow, so we can motivate each other. Sometimes you're having fun and asking each other silly questions, but that is what it is about. You have to balance these, right? So guys, I can see our beautiful guest ready and looking marvelous. And so let me just bring her in. Let us just jump into this one. 10 people in the house. Hey, this is how you know celebs are coming to the live stream. 10 people, and we have not even started. Hey! Hey! Thank you so much, guys. Sharon Cole, Sasa, thank you for being here. I am so glad you're here, guys. So, Mother, come on in here, girl.
Hi! Hi guys, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you.
You know those dances?
What?
You do like this. I'm doing that one today.
Hey, geez. Hey.
Sasa,
thank you so much.
Good. Oh my God, look at you.
Let me tell you, do not let this deceive you, because I've been stressed all day.
Really? Tell me about it.
Oh, don't even. As in, like, okay, obviously having kids, you have to find a way to, you have to make sure they're taken care of. I have to plan who will take care of them when I'm like here. I don't even know how mothers do this, guys. How do you do it? Please just share. Please just let me know, because I am struggling.
What are you talking about? If there's any mother that I should be asking should be you. I wanted to ask you, how do you look like this? All laid out and everything lying where it's supposed to be. And then you're telling us that you were stressed with 2 kids. God.
No comment. Like, no
Hi,
comment.
Eileen. Hey, sweetheart. Thank you for joining us. Eileen Foods is here. Oh my God. I think your whole squad is here. Yours and baby moms. This is how you
Say
know
hi
content.
to my camera.
Yeah.
I don't even can see you. Oh my gosh. Yeah,
So
I've been also trying to vlog because if I don't like multitask like that, I won't have content.
I know. And I've always loved that about you. It doesn't matter if it's just coffee, you are in business. You're still doing
Hey,
business.
hey,
Content
hey.
creation is no joke.
Uh-uh.
Sasa, guys, if you've been on my live stream, you realize that today I have multiple layers of makeup. When you're meeting with Mother Fynest, you need to do
I know.
you need to make sure your makeup is on point. You see why? You're looking so good, my dear.
Oh, thank you. Thank
You
you.
look
Thank you.
good.
Thank you. Thank you. What I
And
do, what I
who
try to
does
do is
your
to,
hair?
sorry?
Who does your hair?
I have a video upcoming. I did this hair by myself.
No way.
I did. I literally did. I don't know what I cannot do by now because I have learned to teach myself things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I even
I,
saw
I,
that
I did it actually, and I was surprised that it came out so well.
it
Yeah.
looks really good. Really. How
Thank
long did
you.
it take?
6 hours plus.
Only. Where were the kids? Am I doing 2 and then running around?
That too, but the dad was around then.
Okay.
Thankfully, yeah.
Yeah. How are
Mhm.
you? How have you been?
Wow, very good question. I've been great. I've been good. Sometimes great, sometimes not so good. But that's life. So
That is, yeah.
yeah, I mean, like I'm just trying to, sail through this motherhood journey, try to figure these things out.
Yeah.
It's not easy, but I mean, one day at a time.
Maha, thank you so much for being here. I cannot say thank you enough. I think I'll say another 25
Thank you.
thank yous. Thank you for
Thank
taking
you too.
time. I know it is Sunday, it is family time, and the way we follow you on IG, I know it's supposed to be Netflix and popcorn family time.
No, guy, listen. There's family time, and for me, every day is family time. So when I get something like this, for me, this is like spa. This is literally like
This
spa
is
for me right now
therapy.
because if you see me in Dera all day,
Oh, you're talking about yourself. Okay, I see you have a
me,
drink. Cheers. Imagine baby mom saying I have to drink wine today. I'm doing this for baby mom. Baby
this
mom,
is
I don't
my
know what
second cup of coffee. Mad,
baby mom's
not even
intention
cup.
is.
Huh?
I don't know what baby mom's intention is. She wanted me
Why?
to
What's
drink
up?
wine.
Baby mom, thank you so much. Clara's light, thank you so much. Mimi sina hiyo patience ya kushuka. Thank you. It's either I try to do something with the hair or I just go back to the chopping my hair lifestyle, which actually, to be honest, in case things become too tough for me, I'm heading back there.
Really?
Yes. I'm not attached to my hair like that. I love my hair and I love that it's so healthy at the moment. But of course, I'm shedding a lot because of nursing.
Yes.
But if it gets too much, I'm going to shave it. I'm just going to shave it.
Yeah.
I'm not my
Okay.
hair.
Oh my God, I love it. I love it like that. I love in short hair. I love it in with the wigs. Sometimes you have wigs, but braids and
Really.
natural hair, you rock it so well, my girlfriend. Okay, guys. Okay, you can see how excited I am. I don't know where to start. Martha, please introduce
Yes.
yourself to someone who doesn't know you, because I have a few people who are on my WhatsApp group that are not on yours.
Oh wow. Okay. So my name is Martha. I'm Kikuyu girl, Wamboi.
Boy,
Yes, I am Wamboi. Actually, I think that I look like a Wamboi, but anyway, I am Wamboi.
you
I
do.
come from Kiambu, Kenya. Came to Germany in the year 2020 as an au pair. Then, you know,
At 2020,
sorry, I'm so sorry. You see, motherhood. I came in the year 2010. That's what I wanted to say. 2010. Yeah,
yeah.
September. So since then, you know, I actually came here for just au pair. In my, I knew that I'm going to go back home after that 1 year, until I came here and learned that that's not how it goes. And I just stayed on, and you know, after that I did my social year. So I
Yeah.
applied for social year. I was supposed to do that for 1 year, but for I was lucky enough to be taken in to college after just 6 months, which I'm
Yeah.
still grateful for till today. Then I did my
Really?
nursing. Yes, I did my nursing and became a nurse. And after that, started a family.
But
So right now I have 2 children.
how did you do that after only 6 months?
I just applied. And then I was taken into the waiting list. Then, of course, I was told there are several people in front of me on the list,
Yeah.
so I would have to finish my year. But then I said, okay, fine, no problem. And then, luckily, I think some people got disinterested or something. So I was. They considered me.
Oh my God. So
Yeah, and then yeah.
you mean your German was that good after 6 months? Because mine, I couldn't even start anything with my German after 1 year.
It was not that good. It was okay. I could really communicate everything that I needed to say, and I also
Yeah.
had a really nice boss who you know alinitetea, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Martha, I've decided this year I'm not just going to be thinking about people and just DMing them and telling them they're doing a great job and everything. I've decided everybody that I like, I respect, who is doing a good job, who is working hard, I'm going to give them their flowers now while they can smell it, right? So
Oh, that's nice.
allow us to give you your flowers. You're working very, very hard. Sometimes we're very hard on ourselves as women, and you
Yeah.
should know you're doing a great job. I know you have a lot to do. I don't know how you do it. I'm chronically tired. I never have time for anything else. I'm always tired. And then I'm looking at you, and you're making smoothies in the morning, making popcorns, making videos, and I don't know how you're doing it. So know that from our side as viewers, we really appreciate the time you take to make us great videos, great content. And you are a lovely human being inside out. I can really say that about you. So, Mr.
I don't know
Wise,
if that's something everybody can say.
yeah, I think so. I think we can all agree on that.
Not everybody. Okay.
There are
But that's
always a
okay.
few,
That's life.
but we're not talking about those ones.
But thank
Mr.
you so
Wise,
much. Sometimes it's not even easy to accept a compliment because, like you said, we are really so hard on ourselves. I have to commend you. You are so, oh my God, like your consistency this year, girl. I don't even know. Like now, I don't know how you do it. Because
you're
me, if
talking.
I'm waking up and I don't feel like looking at myself, I don't want to look at myself. I'm not going to pick a camera. um as in, you're really doing a great job, and these interviews that you're doing, like, you're bringing so many people together. I think that's amazing, and you look great every day. How do you even manage every day? You're like slaying, and girl, but this fine though.
Thank you so much, Carl. Thank you so much. So much. So let me read a few comments because there's so many today. Hey, leo simtafanya mpaka hey. Okay. Mr. Wise, thank you so much for being in the house. Kabesh Helen, thank you so much. Alan Foods and Vlogs. I think that's also Helen. Yeah. Hey Helen. Thank you for being here. Helen, you're also doing a great job, man. Say, hey, you may grow bio. Ruth Kim is in the house. Lucy Ayonga is in the house. Sharon Cole. Oh my God. Mwanaidi Sasa, my dear. Thank you for coming through. Boyan Stevanovic, thank you for being here. How are
Thank
you?
you for the flowers.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for the love, guys.
yeah. Mom Joy also here. Oh my God. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, so one thing that I was really surprised about your contents is how you managed to do a vlogmas this December. Because
Mm.
as far as you are talking about consistency this year I've planned I'm just going to be consistent, and that is my word for me this year, consistency. But the
Yeah.
last 2 years I was just watching you guys, like, how do you manage to do two videos? And you're one of the people who always manages to do two videos every week. It doesn't matter what is going on, you have two videos every week. How did you manage to have content for a whole December during COVID and with a newborn?
Um, I'm the kind of person who, if I put my mind to something, I will like move heaven and whatever to do exactly that. And
Mhm.
sometimes I might stress actually the people around me. But I had a very, a very bad 2019 December. 2019 December. Really, I
Mhm.
was going through it all. So even like coming to 2020, like New Year's Eve and in the new year, it just all started so badly. And I told myself I cannot have a repeat of the same, and I'm going to make sure that I make the end of this year, and so I can have, I mean, the end of this 2020 amazing, so that
Yeah.
even like coming onto the new year, I won't have a very negative attitude towards the new year like I had for 2020. And
Mhm.
I'm telling you right now, of course, I had some great highs, like I had my son, but
Mhm.
many are the moments where I was like, no, this is la. Please let me sleep and wake up in 2021, because
Mhm.
this is too much.
Mhm.
Um, so I actually had to have a conversation with Jay. I told him, you know what? I cannot have the same December that I had in 2019.
Yeah.
And I will have to also need you to be like on your best game.
Mhm. Yeah.
I need to have a nice month.
Mhm.
And like I have to say that he was very supportive in the month of December.
Mhm.
So, and he also, I think he also had some days off, maybe a week or 1 week and a half. So I
Mhm.
utilized a lot of the time that he was around to make many videos. And also to mostly I edit when the kids are asleep, so I sacrifice my time in the evening at night to quickly edit, and I was just motivated to do that.
Yeah.
And that's just something I it was a gift to me to
Yeah.
actually create videos for my viewers every day. It was something that I needed, even personally.
Wow. First of all, congrats on your son.
Thank you.
The last time I saw you, he was still in the belly and you are looking like, I don't know what. You made me almost want to get pregnant. And
Okay.
you are
Okay.
glowing. I remember that video. And I've noticed something that your husband is very, very supportive with your channel when it comes to making videos together. I remember my first video of you, by the way.
Mhm.
I discovered you with that video where you're doing the boyfriend tag. And
Oh,
you had a
wow.
wig. I think you had a wig or a weave on,
A
and
wig.
you
Uh-huh.
were asking if, yeah, the things he knows about you, and you talked a little bit about each other. And I love
Yeah.
so much that you guys can do things together, and he doesn't have a problem doing housework on video and all of that. That is very supportive of him.
Yeah,
I think
he
that's
does help with a bit of housework every now and then, but I am telling you right now, you know how these men are. They are not, they don't, it's not a consistent thing. I am being very honest on your live stream. I'm not gonna come here and be lying, because the times that you see him in my videos, it's days where I'm like, you know what? There's some things that we need to do. So, of course, there are days he's not in the mood, and Of course, I won't have content to vlog.
and
But when
yeah,
he's in the mood, then we get to do maybe that, whichever
yeah.
is needed, and I take videos of that.
Which is even better because that means he does it for you because he knows it's important for you and for your content.
Yeah, plus the fact let me just say, everybody has got their own. He's not always supportive, to be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah,
um but I just love, this is my space, and this is what I love to do. So just as much as they love their football and they do their thing, this is now also my work and what I love to do. So I take my time to do it. I actually do take it as work because it's a lot of work to especially to edit. For me, vlogging is like ABC at the like it's become so easy, but the editing,
right?
it's too much work.
Yeah, so since the video I saw of you doing a boyfriend tag, and right now you've come a long way.
A long way.
A
That
long
is
way.
so true.
And by a long way, I mean your videos are still very good content. Your audios, you take time, you take us to everything. It doesn't matter how big or how small. You take us along everywhere, which is just a perfect way of getting to know you as a content creator. So I think my biggest question right now is, who have you collaborated with that you had the most fun? Like that collaboration, you were like, I need to do this.
Honestly speaking, several YouTubers that I've collaborated with, I've had fun. I've collaborated with Ruth severally. I have collaborated with you, and that was fun as well. But you all know how it is when you collaborate with a YouTuber that you kind of like adore so much, because of course, well, first of all, they're big. Second, they like inspire you so much. And that was Miss Trudy, to be honest. And
I
you know
thought
why
so.
it was, you know why it was most fun? Because we were loitering through the streets of Nairobi telling people to subscribe.
Anything about vlogs in
It
a
was
room.
so much
It was
fun.
so much fun.
Like, I know it was so much fun. We went to the mall. We were in town. We went to the spa. We went to the bank. Everywhere we went, we would start conversations, even in the streets, and tell people, "Do you know what? I have a YouTube channel, and I think you should subscribe." It
So
was so much fun, honestly.
how much subscribers did you get after that from the streets
I
escapade?
I don't I don't check that like that, honestly. Even
Okay.
now,
Wow. A
yeah,
silly kitchen is in the house. No, now it's a silly lifestyle. I
like
remember
a
you.
silly lifestyle on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Who
Thank you,
else?
Brenda.
Lydia Kioi is also here. Thank you for being here, Linda. Or Lydia. Jambi is saying Ruth is. This is not Ruth, it's Martha. But you're saying Ruth. It says your sister mnafanana sana. Ai, sisi ufanana sisi wote, I think. Martha
I
tunafanana
think
na wewe unafanana na Ruth, mimi nafanana na Ruth. I don't.
Ruth alinikataa. Ruth alinikataa. Eh?
Alikuruka?
Aliniruka, imagine. Okay, I was so hurt. She hurt my feelings.
Oh my God, Ruth, you need new sisters. So Fidelis is the house. Fidelis 10 Karanja anasema finally. Hata mimi nasema finally Fidelis. It's time we
It's
have.
so long. I've not been on live streams for so long.
And I'm so glad you took time to do this one. Phyllis Nuta, ati guten Abend zusammen. Guten Abend. Danke, danke, danke fürs Kommen. Danke, dass du hier bist. Who else? Brenda the Anafika. Brenda, Bree, welcome to the house. We're having such a great time. I've never had so many people on my live stream, Mother. Every time you come to my live stream, you bless it with a lot of flowers. Look at how colorful it looks.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate. Like me, sometimes I just even wonder. I'm speechless even. Like,
Mpaka mama anasema we already at 30 likes. Ati hello Ruth, please, we need your performance here. Ruth was here. If you missed Ruth's live stream, we'll have her back again. Ruth lazima rudi.
yes, definitely. It was fun, by the way.
Ruth akasema sasa mnaniongelelea aje like I'm not here. Ruth, we are sorry.
Uliniruka, Ruth.
Uliruka sister yako. So with Miss Trudy, it was so much fun, right?
It was.
Yeah. So which is
Wait,
that?
I got to talk to the in-law. Sorry. I got to talk with Wodemaya, and that was also a moment.
Face to face, or was it online?
No,
on the phone.
On her phone.
Your in-laws.
Yes.
They're such a great couple, a very big
They
inspiration to
are.
all of us.
I
Yeah.
love them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you are
Mm-hmm.
here now in 2021. What are
Yes.
you planning with your content? What is that goal you have for your YouTube channel?
You know, I told myself that so, something has got to give. I am really hoping that this year is going to be my breakthrough with my content. I plan on also working with brands, so I'm going to have to also start, you know, putting myself in line with that, in contacting also brands that I like. Yeah, so I really hope that is going to work out. Sometimes when when I told God that this year, please let this be my year. So of course I'm working hard and everything, and also facing challenges. That when I face some troubles, whether in my personal life or stuff, I just tell myself this is God working, because you don't get something good without straining.
Yeah, yeah.
If it's really good, then you'll have to have worked for it, and you're going to also lose some to gain some. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's my plan. Obviously stay consistent. Something that I've been struggling with, though, as much as I love vlogs, you've seen my baby boy.
Yeah, I have. I died for a minute and then came back. Oh my God, guys, you're not even ready. You are not ready.
I have been really struggling so much to share my birth story. It was so emotional. It was horrific, actually. I've been struggling to share that. Plus also, include him in my vlogs. I mean, like, sometimes when I see Jazzy watching some videos where she's in, she really likes it. She has fun, and whenever I'm actually like editing a video and she comes and sees what I'm doing, she's like, Mama, Bobinish, like, where am I in that vlog? And
Yeah,
maybe she was not even there. So I was like, I'm just like, you're in here somewhere.
yeah.
So probably I'm going to share more on, like, raw content, honestly, honest raw content about motherhood and life here. Yeah.
I was talking to someone a few weeks ago, and we were saying that, when Instagram
Amen,
started,
Grace.
yeah?
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I see so many people coming in. I read your comments in a minute, guys. I'm so, so happy you're here. So I was talking to someone a few weeks ago, and he was saying that when Instagram started and we were all starting on YouTube, everything had to be a certain kind of a way, and you either did this or you were not. Nobody was watching. Your Instagram had to look a certain way, with a certain style, with a certain color, or people were not interested. And I
Right.
think people are going now to the basics. So people are going back to just having raw stuff, because
Right.
we can watch,
Relate.
yeah, we can watch Netflix if you want fake movies, or if you want fake videos,
Right.
things that have been acted. If you want some story that has been just scripted and written, and and reality show, all of those things are there. So when it comes to YouTube, I think people want a little bit of realness, something that is raw. Nobody wants to be taken for a fool, like all of a
For
sudden you
sure.
yeah, everything is staged and everything. So I think going raw this year, or just being a little bit more real and
Yes.
authentic about what the real life looks like, is also an element that makes your videos so interesting, because you can see this is just how kids play with snow. This is how Jazzy would be playing with a brother, or that is their real stuff. So I think,
Right.
if that is your plan, you're going in the right direction. As a viewer, as a subscriber, I would love to see that, definitely. Jenny
Yeah.
World, thank you for being here. I think this is all your squad, guys. I hope you come here and stay here. Don't go away with Martha again. Please stay here. Anna, the real one, thank you so much for being here. Grace Favored, thank you. Mom Joy, I think I said already. Anna, the real, thank you so much, guys, for being here. So, Martha,
Yes.
you said that we know. I used to know you as a beauty content creator or beauty blogger. Yeah, you used to do a
Mm-hmm.
lot of beauty content, and we
Yes.
learned a lot about beauty products. And sometimes I did not even know what to use where. And your videos gave me a light of what to use. So now
Mm-hmm.
you're doing also vlogs, you're doing lifestyle, you're doing beauty. So when it comes to working with brands, which direction do you think you'll go? To lifestyle or to beauty brands or more vlogging?
Um, you know what? I've been learning actually, it's quite dangerous to do what I'm doing because the trend is going towards, niche. You have to have a certain niche to be able to work with the certain brands. You know, Brands are looking for more niche content, niche
Yes.
related content. So whatever I'm doing is quite risky. But I'm sure there are still brands that I can still work with doing lifestyle, because obviously there are also very many lifestyle vloggers and they get to, collaborate with different brands. Yeah.
It is
So
it is very difficult for me to imagine you saying that this year is the year that you want to have a breakthrough. Well, you're the biggest Kenyan YouTuber in Germany. Do you even realize that?
you know what, baby mom told me that yesterday and it kind of made me feel some kind of way, because I feel like that's a lot of pressure. And also, when you look at I have around, over a bit over 10,000. But then if you look at some of my views, it's crazy. It's not compatible at all. So you wonder if me myself with this kind of subscribers, I mean, those are very many subscribers who actually decided to, subscribe to my channel. I mean, I am so appreciative of that. But then you compare that to the views, and you're like, okay, my viewers are too much like separated. People come to my channel for very, very different video content, and that relates to also the kind of views that I'm getting. um, well, to answer your question, if I realize that, I don't that much, but baby mom was like telling me, you need to take this crown, because to be honest, as sad as that sounds, that could be me actually, unless there's
Yeah,
someone else we don't know of.
yeah.
It could be me really, and it tells me I should work more hard, but also like gives me like that push and a bit of pressure.
I understand what you mean. No, there are people who make like one video or two videos and they go viral, and then all of a sudden they have the 10K subscribers, and something just happens somewhere there, or they post a video about a celebrity somewhere and they get the views and all of that. But when you have 10K subscribers and you have worked hard, you've taken your camera outside, you've taken your phone with you, you've shown us a trip from Kenya all the way to Germany. You have worked hard for the 10K. So it doesn't matter if it's a 10K or 5K. If people came and subscribed to you, it's because you're working really hard. So that's why I would tell you also, like, baby mom, accept the crown, take it, because it has been a lot of work, definitely.
Thank
um
you.
Rose Achibella is asking, where is it? How does Martha get courage to vlog outside?
It's not easy to vlog outside, especially in Germany, where the privacy rules are so strict. You have to be very careful taking people's anything like face, actually even property sometimes. So you have to just be very, very careful. Most times it's easier to vlog with your phone. You know what I realized when I did the shopping, the grocery shopping vlog? I took my camera. No, actually, I vlogged inside the supermarket with my phone. Nobody but an eye. Then, when I was outside and I was taking the trolley back to its position, right? I took my camera because, like, I think my phone died or something. So I took my camera out, and everybody kind of like was standing still to watch what is she doing, you know?
I
But I was
know.
like, you know what? I'm not. filming anybody. I'm just doing my thing. So I just went with it. But you notice that difference. When you take a camera, people take you seriously. People possibly even think you're spying. Maybe they're thinking you're a reporter or something.
Yes.
But using your phone, it's so normal. But with the camera, but I think it's just, you just get used to it with time. Yeah.
Yeah. The optimist, thank you so much for joining us. And he's saying, or she's saying, I think good point. I think that's a very good point. Baby mama anasema ati 9 more people and then we all drink wine. Yes. That's what we are doing very soon. Okay, the reason why I'm still vlogging with my phone, because I'm more of a vlogger than sit downs. I've actually really started doing sit downs when Corona started and I could not travel anymore. But mostly I've been doing travel vlogs, and I've realized that it is easier doing them with your phone, because if you're going in a museum, if you're not allowed to bring cameras in museums or in cathedrals all of a sudden. In big shops, they are all very, when you have a camera, it's like, okay, this is to be used somewhere, it's going to be commercial. But when it's your phone, everybody assumes you're just doing a story for your Instagram, or you're someone, which makes it very easier to vlog.
Which is very funny, because when all these Asian people, they always have their cameras, and people are so used to Asians having their cameras and taking pictures, taking videos. But when it comes to other people, it's suddenly different and interesting, something worth looking at. I don't know.
Bri anasema ati mother knows why I'm late. Hakuna mtu anajua why you're late.
Wait,
Unalipa
who's late?
lateness fees.
Who is late?
Bri.
And mother knows why I'm. Oh, yeah. She told me kwa Instagram.
Yeah, hakuna tukubali, you're paying a fee for being late. Grace Favored is saying, I believe the people who watch the videos are those interested in Germany. Like for me, I found out about Ruth when in Kenya, when researching about life in Germany. Yes, I think that is the reason why I also discovered Martha and Ruth. I already knew before she started YouTube. And then when she started, I was also in the verge of starting my own YouTube channel. So I've been along your journeys as YouTubers. I came to yours when you had already started, but I also knew more about you because of the Germany videos, because you still want to find out a few things, how Kenyans are having it in Germany, how to make life easier, and all of that. So let me ask that as the next question. How would you say, give us only 3 tips, I know we already said this, but 3 tips that makes your life easier in Germany as a Kenyan?
Oof. Definitely keeping your circle small.
Preach, sister, preach.
Can I hear an amen?
Amen.
Keep your circle small, if not smallest. Second, another tip to make your life in Germany easier, the language. Just master the language, because there's unless you're going to the university to, I don't know, do masters, or there are certain courses that are offered in English. Everything else you learn in German. You speak German everywhere. Yes, you're going to find some people who can speak English, but most people are going to prefer to speak German, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
So the third thing, I think I'm just going to say, have your own income.
Yep. I think those are actually the best tips. And I'm actually very surprised I didn't tell you about this and you had them at the fingertips. So small circle, definitely. If you think you're going to be like in Kenya where you had 25 friends at once, it's not going to work in Germany, because friendships don't work like that in Germany, if you ask me. Am I wrong? You guys are in a big...
What is even friendship? Guy, in Germany, you're going to find out what loneliness is. When you have a problem is when you can't reach anyone.
Yeah.
Literally, you can hear at somebody died in their house and nobody knew about it until maybe the neighbor said there's something smelling somewhere. I don't even know, guys. Like,
right?
It's the ghetto being in diaspora.
Who can you say? Not, let me not ask who, but do you have those close friends that you've had for years? Like, how many would you say? I know you have a lot here, so
Most of my friendships are actually long term, but nonetheless, I have created friendships. Someone like I try to, at the moment, most of my friends are moms because they can relate. Okay, let me phrase it like this: most of my closest friends are moms,
yeah,
because I can relate. They
yeah,
can relate. If I have an issue and I talk to them about it, they can totally understand, maybe have a
yes,
tip or two, or just
yeah,
give me that listening ear. And
mm-hmm.
the other way around as well.
Yeah,
Someone like baby mom lifestyle, I think like this happens, she calls me whenever
yeah,
something happens to me. Hey, where is my phone? Because I just need to
yeah,
talk about this, so that it
yes,
just, you know what I told myself since the year, I think 2019. Before that, I used to be the quiet, like, when I have a problem, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just going to sail through it by myself.
yeah,
But then I realized, you know what? That's how people get depressed. And I'm not
yeah,
going to do it. Whenever I have a problem, I'm going to talk about it. Nobody
yes.
ever came out of this life alive.
Alone, yeah. Alive is a good one, eh? No one is coming out of it alive. That's a good
Yeah.
one. Yeah, Eva in the house. Hi, Eva. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. So, everybody here, actually, everybody. I don't see anyone here who is not a YouTuber. We are
See,
all
Rosa
YouTubers.
Chibella, she was I did her, I was so honored to do her wedding makeup. It was just the most amazing moment, honestly.
I saw it. It was Rosa Tibella, right?
Yeah.
She was on my live stream. Did you know that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know what? I was taking a walk with my son, and yeah, I used my cell internet, all of it, on you guys. I listened to the entire live stream with Ruth and Rose. It was
yeah.
amazing, honestly. It was
It
so
was.
good. I couldn't log out.
Yeah, and that is why we planned another one for next week because we
Can't
realized we have
wait.
a lot. We have a lot
I
to talk
love
about.
such honest topics. I love how raw and honest Rose is. It's
Yes.
honest. Like, I like it.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I am a sucker for honesty. If you are honest and you can just be real, because if you're not real, people always know. Even if we will not tell you, people
Definitely.
will know. So I like
And
it when
then
we can
who are
just
you
be
even
honest.
lying to? I mean, in the
Yeah,
end,
right?
you can
And
the
then
least you can be is honest to yourself.
we'll not be helping anybody if we are only talking lies here. So I'd rather that
Mhm.
someone says, okay, let's not talk about this or about this than lying at all. So I was very happy when
Right.
Rose came and Ruth came and they were all very real and we had so much fun, guys. I
It was.
cannot wait to have you again, guys. So, which is that one YouTuber you'll be like so happy to collaborate with?
Wow, that's a good one because I haven't thought about it.
That there's one that there must be that one person that you watch videos of a lot. They don't know you yet, and you're like, okay, I could see myself doing something with them.
Wow, that is such a hard one, honestly. Mm, a big YouTuber or just any YouTuber?
Any that you just really love and respect.
Wow. Honestly, I think next question because
Okay,
because
that is
it's
all
not
right.
something I have actually thought about. You see, now being a mom means even thinking about, going out there and meeting other content creators.
Mm,
It becomes so difficult to plan, even like in the head. But it's been a while since I collaborated, and I've been thinking about it. Um, I think let me say the one. I don't know if I'll ever meet her, but my ultimate boss lady on YouTube. We all know her. It's Patricia.
Patricia, yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah,
And that was going to be my next question. Which are those? Let me just start with women. Women YouTubers, entrepreneurs, business women, boss ladies, boss babes that you watch a lot of. What do you watch on YouTube? Except from all of us, of course, who are here. Who else
yeah.
do you watch?
Obviously, I do like to listen to Patricia, also on her, that business platform where she talks about, money matters.
Mhm.
Um, who else do I watch? Honestly, I think I should be more consistent on watching other people.
Yeah, but for
Wait.
us, okay.
You know that I used to watch this family somewhere. I'm not even gonna mention anybody right here. That stopped because things changed.
Things can
Yeah,
change.
things
Things can
changed,
really
and these
change.
things can change. I mean, I can't really. I no longer relate.
but let me not get into that.
No hard
Okay.
feelings, but I no longer relate. Mm, I I've been meaning to find YouTubers here in Germany, even like German YouTubers to collaborate with. I guess we'll
No,
see. We'll see.
yeah.
Yeah.
And but also you being a new mom, of course, we are not
Mm-hmm.
expecting you to take your cameras and start going across the country to meet with YouTubers and all that. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm really
Mm-hmm.
looking forward to such collaborations with you and other brands. And it was so much fun watching. It's always fun watching you and Ruth Kim and watching you with Miss Trudy. It's a lot of fun because when you see another two YouTubers that you like collaborating, so much fun. Alex is
Mm-hmm.
saying, let's jump shout out. Hi, Alex. Thank you for being here. Ever had a question? How did you choose the language for your channel? I do it in German, but it's so challenging.
You do it in German, okay? I think I personally chose English because it was Judas. Um, it was the most natural language for me to speak on YouTube.
Mhm.
I actually never considered German, even though I think people choose German because it's going to be easier to get brand collaborations within the country. But I'm going to tell you guys, like, Germany is one of those countries. Yes, we are here, we are abroad. The CPM is a bit better than Kenya,
Yes,
but honestly, the best CPMs are in countries where English is spoken. If we're
yes.
talking about Google AdSense, but obviously collaborations wise, I also think English is good because many brands are international. Many
Mhm.
big brands are international, and but of course that's in everybody's choice. You can choose whichever language suits you best. um, Maybe you're even more fluent in German, maybe you feel more natural, more comfortable speaking that. I don't know, I think it just depends on who you want your consumers of your content to be.
Rose, nakuona, nakuona.
Guys,
I
baby
see
mom
you.
says you should please give this live stream a thumbs up.
Come on, guys! Come on, guys! Thank you so much, guys, for being here. So, I've always wanted to ask, which viewers are from which country do you have most viewers?
Personally,
Yeah.
Kenya. Shout out to
Okay.
my country people.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, hey, hey. Aki, we almost met in Kenya. Almost.
We did. Look at you. Anyway, I don't blame you. I do not blame you. You're going to get there someday.
But let me tell you, I'm also happy we did not because what I
Why?
planned for you, I see now you would not have done it.
What did you plan though? To poison me?
A
No,
lot
I
of
would not have
poisoning.
let you poison me.
I wanted to be a very bad influence. And then
I
I
don't
came to
mind some bad influence. I don't. Hello?
now I know why you did not come or why we did not meet. There was a reason.
Listen, I am not the problem here. You know what you did.
So changing
You
the
had a
subject.
part to play in this.
Jenny. Going on, Jenny's world is saying English is international because everyone will understand, even though I don't speak good English, but they understand. Just be you. Definitely be you. Use the language that you can be consistent with, that you can sustain. Eva does beauty and hair contents or
Yeah.
content, and she's actually very consistent. She knows her things. He knows her stuff. I'll be
Skincare,
translating it.
for Alem, skincare.
Yeah, so because you can do that, Eva, maybe it's not bad for you because you do it very well and you know how to do it. So if you're comfortable with German, continue like that. If you want to mix them, you can maybe have two German videos and maybe one in English. You can mix them like that and see how people react. And if
Mm-hmm.
people like them, then you can always switch afterwards if you like. But your content is really good. Okay, so what what really surprised you the most after coming to Germany? Which is that one thing you are like, I did not expect this to be like this. You know, there are a lot of
Mm.
culture shocks, but that one that maybe you still haven't gotten over.
Well, I've gotten over almost everything that I've seen, to be honest. I think I'm that open.
Mhm.
So far, I think nothing shocks me as much. Let me say
Yeah.
the first one was, of course, the language.
Mm-hmm.
Because I came on here, and then my host mom met me at the airport. She spoke to me. Listen, I had done my German up to level B1, even though B1 I did it like, do you call it crash course? Something like
Crash
that.
course. Yeah.
Crash
Yeah.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had done my language up to B1, right? And
Mm-hmm.
even did the exam and passed. Well, even if it was average because of how fast I did it. I think I did it within like 2-3 weeks. um,
Yes.
Thing is, she spoke to me in German, and I swear to the living father,
Yeah.
I have never had a language before. I felt like that is something that is not the language I learned. What did she tell me? So
Yeah.
yeah, the language. So we spoke in English until I was able to, take up more classes and be more comfortable, and work through my shyness of speaking it and making mistakes. Then I think the second thing is also seeing women smoking just anyhow. I was like, I was at the train station, and as people were waiting for the train, people were smoking anyhow. Young ladies, young women, like women are literally smoking everywhere.
So you have
Actually,
not
I
gotten
was
over
stressed. I was looking at other people, to see if they are seeing something wrong, and it was not a big deal to anybody else except for me.
Yeah.
I
And
had
then
to
with
get
time,
used to that.
you had to.
See,
I,
you see, even for Brenda, it's a thing. It's.
let me tell you
Wow.
what surprised me, and okay, let me say what I still cannot get over is
Mhm.
young kids smoking. You know, the 12, 13 year olds, 15-year olds smoking on the streets where grown-ups are, and nothing is going on.
Where I met another one, me personally, me parent, I met one. The boy looked literally 12, and he's like walking like a gangster smoking, and there's nothing you can do about it. Because try to talk to somebody, and then you get into a confrontation, and then in the end somebody calls police on you, and hey, you're black.
First of all, and then second of all, their moms will not be on your side. Forget it.
Definitely not. You are going to be the bad person in the end, because
Like
why are you actually talking to my child?
who are you to tell me how to raise
Ex-
my child? Huh?
exactly.
That
don't
is
don't talk to my child. Don't do.
that is also something that I cannot get over at all, at all. But the other things you kind of learn to look the other way. But I'm telling you, I've been very tempted to be like, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? I
It's
told
so
you.
tempting. It
Yeah.
is. I was once in the train, right? It was like early in the morning. I think I was just going to college or
Mhm.
work, one of the two. Then there was this young, okay, obviously there's everybody. There are people going to work, grown-ups going to work,
Yes.
and their kids going to school. So there was this young gangster boy going to school, and he was so, so loud. He was, talking anyhow. And then one grown up made the mistake of telling him to calm down, because I don't know what, I
Oh.
think he was throwing things or something. Whoa, let me tell you the insult that human being got from this child, it
Oh
was
my God.
so embarrassing. It was
Yeah.
so embarrassing. Even like, oh, I was boiling. I could not imagine. I think that was the first time I ever saw such disrespect from a young child to a
Yeah.
grown up stranger. It was whoa, like he got so insulted. Everybody
Mm,
just started looking away. And you know what? The funniest thing is that
yeah.
these people can't do nothing. They don't do anything. They just look away. It's like,
Not my problem.
yeah, it's so sad.
That is one of the things that I really wish that would be different in Germany. Really, a lot of things are very good here. A lot of things are very efficient and very organized, and all of that good stuff that everybody knows. But one thing I'd really, really hope, I wish that the community was intact, like people were there for each other.
Right.
Because the most things that you will see, guys, in Germany is people just, it's me, my problems, and that is it. I don't care if your child is 9 years old and they're smoking and beating someone else on the streets. It's not my problem. I don't care if I
Mm-hmm.
see a young girl who is 10 years old with an old grandfather somewhere. I cannot tell her anything. It's not your problem. You deal with your own problems, and you'll have a lot of trouble with people's kids if you even try to say something. Akot TV is in the house. We are talking content creation. We are talking about everything, but content creation
Yeah.
definitely.
Wait. What about those saunas? You know, where you go in there and oh my Lord, Father Lord, please save me from the things that I have seen in this German. No, I can't.
You see,
Wow.
what did you
Whoa, like
see?
you see things, and the naked beaches. No. It's
And
like
the K, what are they
nah.
called? KK, what are they called? FFK,
FKK. FKK. I can
FKK.
never get used to this. I can't. How? I mean, and there are people who actually come here and and love it and enjoy it, which is okay. But hey,
For one, I don't have any problem with saunas. The only problem I have with saunas is that all the
hey,
people
you
that want.
see things though. You see things that you cannot unsee. Hmm.
Well, the problem I have with saunas is that not the good looking people go to saunas in Germany. It's not the ones with six packs, and yeah, it's not
Yeah.
those ones. It's always the old ones. If I knew I was just going to see good looking young men and women just, having their good time, I would not have a problem with these FKKs. But all of them are 90-year-olds, everything looking like, hey, Jesus Christ,
No, oh,
I
don't
need to
even start with
unwind.
me. Because there's a time we went to Spain once, and like in broad daylight, it was I think around 1 or 2. There's this
Yes.
guy literally came, an older guy, literally came from the office. He took off his suit, laid it there on the side. It was on a beach, I think, but Barcelona, something. This,
Yes.
the beach.
Yeah.
He like took off his suit, and then he
Yeah.
laid there, he laid there just naked, airing his goodies.
Yes. Because they need the sun. The goodies always need the sun.
There are kids there. Oh my, wow. And the fathers in this, as when you're an au pair, and the au pair dad, host dad, walks around naked in the house, and their kids.
Okay, that is something I will never get used to. That okay, I'm very, very easy. I'm
I
very
can't get used to that
open-minded.
either.
But even so, when I was an au pair, okay, my gas mother never did that, but we used to go to other families, right? When I was an au pair, and you'd
Hmm.
see mothers taking baths with their kids
Wait,
naked.
I don't know why I'm biased a little bit over here, but I think with little kids, maybe you don't have a choice, and the child is clingy, and you just have to take a shower. So you take the baby. I don't know. You take.
That's
Let
not
me
what I'm
tell you
talking
though,
about.
age. But I think I can't do this with my son. I don't know. I think für ein Mädchen bis zu einem bestimmten Alter, vielleicht ist es okay noch,
Yeah, ich weiß
aber
nicht.
I don't know, but like literally the man walking, not boxer naked, but naked.
Everything hanging where it hangs.
Wow.
And Kabesha Ellen is saying the pampers umzes.
Well, let's not even talk about those pampers for grandpa, because we have worked with these people, in the flake, at work.
Yes, yes. At work, you're used to it because we are, Mother and myself, we are nurses. So at work, you get used to it, but you don't want to see it everywhere. In every
Mm-mm.
it's there. In every sauna, it's there. And like I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, why is it only when they are older? Because young people are a little bit, they'll have something under there or a towel, or even in the sauna, they want a towel over their goodies and everything.
When no, me, I went to a sauna where everybody was literally hanging their towel outside the sauna and walking, without anything.
Pauline Igehiza, I was also shocked seeing a kid shouting at her mom.
But why were the host dads walking naked? Because for some of these people, it's like normal, They feel
Nothing,
like it's
nothing.
not a big deal.
Yeah. So I see a lot of people are saying that it depends with the gender
On
of
the
the child.
gender. I think
And
so too, though.
I kind of agree, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to be the whole family. Let me tell you how it was. The mom was in the tub with one kid, and then
Mm-hmm.
the dad was walking around butt naked. The house, we are there as guests, butt naked. And the other kids, like the whole household was naked. Only a few were in the bathroom. The others were coming in and out of the bathroom. And I'm like, can you imagine seeing our parents' nakedness? We would have
Me,
gone
I cannot.
blind.
No, me, I just
Blind.
disown them. I cannot. I know. I cannot. How will you now face them again? How? Aish.
Hatungekuwa na macho
No.
by now.
No, 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 no. But you know
Okay.
what? When you go swimming, you see
Yeah.
that this hall where you shower before and after the swim, and there are kids showering with their mommies all the time,
Mm-hmm.
despite any age. And it's not like, okay, there are maybe one cabin or two, but the rest is like a hall, like shower, 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 shower.
Yeah.
And as a mom, you stand there, their kids. Have you not been in these showers from swim
I
hall,
know.
swimming hall,
Swimming
something
pools
like
and
that?
then afterwards showers. Yeah.
Yeah, but there are kids also there. Sometimes, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 age, and
Yeah.
they're there showering next to the parent. Of course, the kids are not going to not look at you, especially because you look different. You have a different
Yeah.
color. They're going to be looking at you while you shower, and there's
Yeah.
nothing you can do about it.
Okay. I always think that I want to be that mom who is also open-minded. I don't think I can do anything else because I'm just an open-minded person. But I think I'll have maybe a bikini on. I don't want my kid to have a photo, a photo of anything
Hmm.
in their
But you
mind.
know what? Sometimes I think, okay, your daughter, of course, maybe it's too young for her to, I don't know, to see you naked, but sometimes it ends up to be when your mom needs care when they're older, it's you who is going to be there, like washing them, bathing
Yeah.
them, you
Yeah.
know. In the end, they still see it.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe you have a point. Maybe I'll try it out and then I'll let you know.
It's not everybody's thing. There's somebody, Mom Joy was like, that was my host family. They will even romance in front of me. I remember,
No
I went
way.
to visit her. We were au pair in the same city, and I actually went once or twice to visit her because she used to do my braids.
Yes.
She was my very first hairstylist, Mom Joy.
Yes.
So
Yes.
yeah, her family was quite weird, especially the dad. I think the dad was like also hitting on you.
That's why there was romancing in front of the au pair. Oh my god.
Let me
Oh
tell
my.
you, Mina.
Anyway,
This Germany has shown people pepe.
for the people who just came in, they saw the title was content creation. Then they come in and find us talking about naked people in the sauna. We are still on content creation, guys. So let me ask Martha.
Yeah.
Would you advise anybody to come to Germany as an au pair?
Yes. Personally, I had an amazing time with my family. I never saw anybody's nakedness. I think yes, thank God. I mean,
Thank
I had
God.
I had a very respectful family, you know,
Yes.
people who are humble, um, people who were actually welcoming, people who were open to the world, because these are people who had also studied elsewhere, not only, you know, been in Germany,
Hmm.
they'd been to England, and, you know, people like that. And they are literally, they're so amazing. Sometimes the kids they ask all the time, when can we go, you know, play with Martha's kids?
Yes.
And for me, I think I
You
was
had a good time.
one of the luckiest au pairs in Germany. And
Yeah.
yes, I would advise anyone who wishes to do so to do it, you know. Yes. Yes, come and make your own experience. You're going to come here when you're 18. So you're a grown up, and you can make your own decisions. You can tell what's right and what's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, Obviously, there are some people who have bad experiences, but most people can actually tell that it was a good thing to be au pair here.
Yes, you are very lucky because most of us, our first year was not easy at all being an au pair. But even in my own experience, it wasn't hard, and I was a grown up. I was 24, but I would still tell someone to come and make their own experience, because people tell other people au pair life is not easy. It was so bad for me, and then they try to discourage other people. But you never know. Maybe they'll come here and they'll have the time of their lives, or their lives
Exactly.
going to change, or it's going to be horrible, and then learn from it. Those are also lessons.
Exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
they no, you're not coming to a jail. You can always go back home.
Yes, definitely. Hatukufukuzwa home. That's what we always say. Mother, have you ever thought of going back to Kenya?
Yes, all the time. But nenda kufanya kazi wapi? I mean, my job is here. Unless somebody like offers me a job where I'm earning as much as I am here, I would go back like in an instance.
So if money was not the issue and the job was not the issue, it'd be in Kenya.
Yes, absolutely.
Wow, interesting. I love
I mean,
hearing that.
I don't have family here. I am literally alone. Uh,
Yeah.
kind of.
Well, yeah. I understand. So where would you live in Kenya if you had to go back?
Ish, me, I love Kiambu. You know, I'm from Kiambu, but Kiambu right now is congested.
And
Everybody's
expensive?
in Kiambu, and Kiambu is so expensive.
Expensive? Yeah. Imagine Margarita is in the house, Lucia
Oh my
Yonga. Thank
God.
you so
Oh my
much.
goodness. I remember I remember the days. So
Yeah,
most of these people we used to go to
even
live streams
Margarita.
with them.
Even Margarita was grinding.
I
Okay,
know.
remember
Hey,
you.
Mimi, those moments. Me when I remember those live stream nachoka. I like no. Nachoka. It was too much. It was so tormenting.
Yeah.
That when I got my watch hours, I think this is also Ruth and I we were like, whoo, not doing this again because it was hard.
I was new on YouTube, and I've said this again on my live stream. I did not understand what you guys were doing. I was like, live stream, okay. Your videos look different with live streams, because your videos are your videos, they're edited, the makeup is on point, and the lighting and everything. And then the live
Mm-hmm.
stream is different. What is going on? And sometimes people would just put the camera there and nothing would be happening. Margarita was also was grinding after you guys,
Hey,
and I
Kiambu
remember
market iko wingi. Damn.
Kiambu is in the house. Ambaka nani
Okay.
ako hapa? Gina Mom is also here saying I'm from
Delis,
Kiambu. Thank you so much,
Gina.
guys, for joining
Oh,
us.
Gina was like, how was the dating experience with white men?
Editing?
Dating experience with
The
white
dating.
men. Tell
Tell
us,
us.
tell us, tell
I would
us.
have I would have asked
No, no,
that,
no.
but tell us.
Tell us,
Tell
tell us.
us.
No,
Okay.
you first.
To be very honest, for me, since I came to Germany, I've not dated a black guy. I flirted with one, and it did not go for 3 weeks, and something happened. I was like, this is the reason I've not been with a black guy for 10 years. So I
Wow. Since you
don't.
came here, right?
Since I came here, my last boyfriend, my last black guy was my Kenyan boyfriend, who we had been together for 4 years. And when I came to Germany, of course, we lost contact like that. Nothing bad happened between us. We just called it quits after
Mm-hmm.
we realized we were just growing apart. And I
Mm-hmm.
still respect him very much. He has a family now. But that was the last black guy I dated.
Mm-hmm.
I've not been attracted to any black guy in Germany. That is the truth.
Okay, what about white?
Sasa, Hey.
Let,
Let
wait.
us start with you because zako sio mob. Zangu ni mingi.
So let's do
What
this.
was the
I'm
experience?
listening.
Yeah, we're starting with yours. What has been
Yours.
the experience?
Okay, me, I have dated. Okay, there was that period of when, like, that time when you're um, transitioning from au pair to social year. That's the time you're like in a platform, online dating,
Yes.
because you know how difficult it is to actually find men here. Here is not like in Kenya where men left, right, and center, they whistle out down the street, they stop you, they talk to
Yeah.
you in the matatu.
Uh-huh.
Here, hey, even a man to look at you like this, they are shy. They
Yeah.
cannot, unless one
Very
is
true.
so drunk,
Mm-hmm.
and if they're that drunk, they could be even disrespectful, and that's not what you're looking for. But
Yeah.
so online dating is a thing. I think this is also the case like almost everywhere in the world nowadays. It's really difficult to meet somebody like on a normal day, just like that,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know.
So on which
So yeah,
website?
you're going to, hey, me, don't even ask me. I think I was in Badu. I've never been on Tinder,
Woo!
if that's
Badu
what you're
Badu.
asking.
Everybody was in Badu and Afro
I was
introduction.
never there. I was
We were
never there. So
members.
I went on several dates. Um yeah, I went on several dates, and it was so much fun because hey, I was taken to restaurants, my friend,
Uh-huh.
also being picked with like these cars you've never even stepped into. It was nice. It was really nice. But I
Yes.
always made sure that these people do not know where I stay, because you always have to be careful with these online people, because sometimes they're not who they say they are.
Yes.
So I used to meet people like somewhere where it's not where I live,
Yeah.
so let me say, in total, I have dated. Wait, but first of all, when I came here, I was like, I cannot. How can not? Let alone date these people. How can I touch? How do they feel? How is their skin? How do Like, I was like, girl, no, please, I can't. Yeah, so me, I was thinking in I was coming here for au pair and going back. Me man, but sijui coming here to get married, ati kuolewa, ukae hapa, sijui na mastori ya mapepa. I was so naive. I didn't know. Hey,
I
those are
understand.
school of life taught me.
Yeah.
Hey, okay. So, and then you get the kind of friends, that tell you, where without a white man, you're going back home.
Yes.
And then you get that kafia. Hey, kwa nini watu wanaogopa kurudi home hivi? Why are people not wanting to go back home? Hey, maybe this is, it's not a
Yes.
thing to go back after au pair. Hey, we have to
Yes.
stay here. Then you start now going online dating. You start
Yes.
searching for men. Obviously, it's quite risky if you want to date a black man. Don't know if they're having papers, if they're like you struggling.
If in papers you're
So
looking
yeah.
for.
So when you're clicking on the men that you're interested in, hey, see a black man, chua, but quickly,
Left.
pita mbio. Yeah, plus you also like get to see these stories of how black men can maybe either, running around and dating, breaking hearts. Let's say
Breaking
breaking
hearts.
hearts. Then you're like, could never be me. So
Yeah.
unaanza kuimagine sasa. Now I can imagine starting to date a white man.
Yes.
So I dated 2 guys altogether.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, dates were many, but I dated 2 guys in total.
Yeah.
And one, honestly, the drive was something. Si unajua tu ni pali pepa. So of course, ilifika tu me time nikaangalia wale wase wanakwambia, those people are telling you that you have
Yes.
to get a guy to give you papers. Look at their lives. Sometimes look at
Yes.
their lives. Are they,
Mm.
if they're in marriages, are they
Yes.
happy? No, they're not. Some of them
Yeah.
are telling me that they're not even in any relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine
Or
if
they're
you
not
now don't
even in a
love
relationship.
someone
Yeah.
and you have
Or
to
they're not
stay with
even
them.
in. Yeah.
Some people get into so much trouble trying to get this I mean, it's everybody's decision what you do, but for me, I would not advocate to marry someone you don't love. Hey, can you imagine the torture? Hey, I
No,
cannot.
no,
So
don't even try. And I remember the pressure was real when we were new
it
here.
was.
It was
Oh,
real.
it was.
Everybody could just.
Nowadays, I think it's different. I don't know, but I think it's different now.
I remember, sorry, I was taking a photo for people of IT in the Penye Tuko. I remember when I was new also, I was not naive, but I was like, okay, something is not right here. You're telling me to just get any man, just anybody to give me the power. And I'm telling you, because of the people that were advising me, Mata, they were not even telling me for papers. They were like, get pregnant, get a baby. And I was like, how? How do I come here and the first thing I have to do is get pregnant from someone I've never seen, someone I don't know, just because of papers? Something was not right. And I always say, if there still wasn't any other way to make it in Germany, I would be in Kenya right now. I wouldn't have gotten married for the sake of it. So it was also a very big struggle for me. And like you said, when you're in Kenya, me, because I was in Nairobi, katikati ya Nairobi, a 24-year-old, and you were just laying in Nairobi, and everybody saying hi, and the offers were too many.
And then the culture shock when you doubt yourself as a woman. You're like, do I look like a man here? Why are you not even saying hi, guy? These men don't talk.
And then you wait for people to start flirting with you. Sutangoja, you will wait. Because when you're single, that time you're single and searching. You search.
The optimist anasema kurudi home bila investments ni stress tupu. Grace is saying kurudi nyumbani talking in German without money is a taboo for sure. Wow, utakuwa laughing stock ya community manze.
Very true. By then, that is what makes a lot of people not go back home.
Imagine it doesn't.
Naturalista is in the house. Hey, girl. Thank you so much.
That's my cousin, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Kuzo, for being here. She's saying the one thing
She's a YouTuber too.
Yeah, okay. Guys, please check out everybody here. I don't even know where to start. We are all YouTubers. Please make sure if there's anyone on my comments right now or on the comments that you do not have, please connect with each other, subscribe to each other, let us support each other this year. If someone tells you their plan is to do a collab with someone or live streams with someone, or they just want to meet you and do a meetup, please, let's do these things. Let's be there for each other. Yeah, that is how we will grow. Hakuna mtu ataomoka peke yake around it. Lazima tusaidiane, si ndio?
Haiwezi make. So yeah, and the second guy that I dated was actually a great guy, honestly. And even when we, stuff happened, long distance happened because of transfer job. After I think we dated for 2 years. It was really good. They're amazing Mzungus, like, if I can say so myself. Because when I came here, I never imagined. So if I say that they are amazing white men, they are. Like, even right now, I've got lots of respect for this person, and he's moved on, and clearly I have moved on too.
Yes.
Yeah, but we kind of still have friend. Can I say? Yeah, we're not
enemies.
We are not enemies because it was a very mature relationship when to say the truth.
Yeah. Were you planning? Did you know that you are? What can I say? Were you planning to be with a black guy at the end and settle down, or it just happened and you fell in love?
It happened. Fell in love.
Okay, because I know people who say I'll only date a black guy or I'll only date a white guy. Everybody has a preference. For me, I did not plan. I don't want any black guys. I must say, I don't want any white guys. I've always been very open-minded when it comes to dating. I fall in love with a person, and it just so happened that there are not so many. How can I say? They're not like so
the comments, man.
Comments are leo nakwambia. I hope you guys are drinking. That's the only explanation.
There's about to be a fight in the comment section right now. Me hata sijui. Do you have shields?
Leo tunatupa mawe.
Nakwambia.
ati mzungu Kamau.
Oh wow.
wanaitwa Kimbo ndio wengi. Anyway, so for me, I wasn't planning at it. I only want a white guy. I'm only one, because I remember when I was in Nairobi, I had girlfriends that had white guys. I could never imagine, and their friends were trying to hit on me, and I'm like, wanataka nini na mimi? Like they were too old for me, you know. And I was always like, okay, I never want to be with a white guy, because the kind of white guys I saw in Nairobi with girls, they were always older, always. It just looks like someone is taking advantage of someone, you know, in the whole relationship.
That's how it's like. Even here, when you see like a young girl with a very, very old person, hey, unashindwa love. Hey, how do you pronounce this love? You know?
Yeah, you try
But
to understand.
actually, I do believe that it can happen, honestly.
Yeah.
It can't happen, but to be honest, in a lot of these relationships are like, kuna ka benefit mahali.
Ruth asema ati wenye uongea hadi Kikuyu.
Hey, mi mzungu akaniongelesha Kikuyu, I cannot even look at you twice.
But then there is one we used to also call Kamau. He was in Stuttgart. Oh my God, this guy, he was a neighbor to another Kenyan girlfriend I knew. And every time we were there for a party, he was there speaking the most Sheng and Kikuyu than all of us. This guy was going to Kenya six times a year. 6 times. Like every 2 months, he was going to Kenya. So those ones stay away from, definitely. Anyway.
Yeah.
So what do people assume most about your relationship, if I can say that?
Hey, let me tell you, ati perfect couple. If I hear anybody say that, you guys are just no. Too much. It's too much. You know, the pressure that people get out here in these online streets, ati perfect couple. Guy. Hey, me, kwanza, if you hear like I'm single soon, don't be like out here telling me ati perfect couple. No, I do not have this couple is not perfect. You know what people don't get? That people will not take cute pictures when you're like having an argument. You will not take a camera to vlog when you are having an argument. In fact, most times when you're in the mood to vlog is when you're in great terms. The rest of the days, manze, tuna struggle. Everybody's out here struggling. Do you vlog when you're in bad moods after having an argument, Sis?
Hata you
How
don't
now?
want to eat. Sasa hata ni vlog utavlog. Sasa hata utakai hata food. There's
Hey,
nothing you want.
even if you had makeup, you go and shower now. Because it's just default setting us up, you know?
You know what I do when I'm mad? I start cleaning up.
What do I do actually?
Hiyo ndio time nitaanza kukunja nguo just to be away from me, because I don't want to talk.
I know.
Okay, I'm not having it.
Me, by the way, what I do when we're having like an argument, the thing is I will state something, right, that I'm not okay with. Then it's counter-attacked with no blood, maybe don't tell me that, nini vitu kama hizo. So mi nikiona okay, I tried, I'm out. So I block na nyamaza.
That's it.
I go quiet.
And that's
it. Because I tried it, and then an argument came up, and then I'm like, whatever. Let me just mind my business. Let me save my energy, because I'm out here trying to nurse a child, you know, to stay alive. And I'm out here trying to also make a toddler have a good childhood out here.
Yes.
Yeah. Not easy, by the way. It's not easy. And yeah.
So until when will you come down? The following day?
It depends. If I'm the one who came to you with the problem, you know, I'm that kind of a person. If you notice something wrong I've done, you come on to me, tell me that, you know. And the way you approach a person, and I know that I'm also not good at this, the way that you approach a person about so much, because mtu anaweza kakujia, you know, in some kind of a way, and you're like, is this person actually trying me, or you know, is this person really trying me? Why would you talk to me like that? You know, why would you tell me this like that? Ama maybe you're even going your own things. When you're going through your own things, and then mtu anakuja kukuongelesha kukuongezea shida zingine. You know what I think we should all learn to say, look at the attitude of the other person and decide, okay, maybe this is not a good time to bring this up. Or even say the worst, we have to talk. Hey, that one is also scary sometimes, but I think it's actually good because uko na time ya prepare mentally. Okay, something is coming my way, and so you either calm down and think about how you're going to respond to it, and then find also the appropriate time, most possibly when the kids are not around, because in case things get heated and then the kids don't have to see it, but reality.
I see we are not alone. Bree saying ati struggle ziko si ati wacha tu ati mimi most times huwa nakuwa bubu macho na masikio.
Who is that?
Let me tell you what
sometimes that helps. Guy, you don't see, you don't hear. Okay? That's
what I wanted to say. Well, my grandmother gave me relationship advice, and she was like, when I told her now we're together, I'm engaged now and everything, and she was like, let me give you one advice. Sometimes it helps to be deaf.
Wow. Yeah, that's actually when you unatamani that, but yeah.
And for me, my biggest pet peeve in a relationship, is when you try to baby me. Sometimes it's a love language for other people, and men want to be like, hey, if it wasn't for me, I'm the one trying to hold things together here. But don't talk to me like that.
I know, right? Hey, but by the way, there's someone that you hear from someone, and you're like, hey, I can never unhear that one. Hey, that one. Hey,
and then
that one deep. Alafu there's unaweza fanya maybe video and then it goes viral, right? And then first when a video goes viral, there are all types of people coming to your channel, to that video. There are people who are going to insult you. That was Judah's video. Ooh, let me tell you, Maina. Hey, to a point where
that. Hey? I saw the comments and I was shaking for you. I was like, oh my god. How did you survive?
Of course, when it's fresh, you're like, it was a lot. But then, like, after a few days, you're like, it's whatever. These people don't even know me. They're not even my real subscribers. They just, join in here to, alafu, when you find, the thing is, people like influence each other. When you go to a certain video and the comments are just insults, it's going to be, for most people, it's going to be difficult for them to leave a nice comment. They're going to go with the flow.
They want to continue with the conversation. Yes,
they're going to go with the flow. Honestly, what I do is just tell myself, this person don't know me. Yeah, so that one is even easier to move from than maybe as something bad that is told to you by somebody you actually love. That one hurts deeply and for long.
Yes, definitely. But those videos pia ziko na views. Watu wanapenda udaku.
Watu wanapenda udaku. If you want to really grow fast, like, kama bushfire, that's a udaku channel.
So that is my problem. Meaning, I don't know how to talk about other people. Ati come here and then talk about the Fynest did what with her husband. I don't know how to talk about that. But if
going to give you views though.
Yeah, maybe I need to. maybe I need to start.
You need to.
Those ones have a lot of views always.
Let me tell you, we were grinding with Edgar. The time like the Natalie Tewa story. That's when I knew Edgar.
Yes.
And we were like, I think we also like I don't know if we found each other. We had followed each other on Instagram before the Natalie Tewa saga, or after that. I think it's after. But he did. I think he did among the first. We were the two vloggers who. Among the first two vloggers who did a story on the Natalie Tewa scandal.
Yes.
And that's how we got to know each other. But then now, I didn't want to dwell on this udaku. I was just going for my watch time. And
Yes.
also, I mean, me personally, me, I had loved that couple. Yeah, I had really loved. I was invested. So when they broke up, I was like, hey, this one is big. It was,
Yeah.
you know, it yeah, inakutouch pia.
Yes.
So of course, me, I just continued with my content. He continued with
Yes.
the udaku,
Yeah.
and you see where he is now.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but I think it's exactly what you've said. You know where your niche is. If you can talk about Udaku, by all means, if it's something you're passionate about, if it's a couple you're invested in, like Mother is saying, if I remember when that baby mom has also made some videos with celebrities, and she has really talked about how she loves the celebrities. If you love like
Mm,
Trudy and Odemaya, you really love them, you follow their journey, then you can
mm-hmm.
talk about them. But for
Yeah.
me, it's very hard to talk about people that I really don't know. I don't
Don't
have,
know. Yeah, jumping on something, you won't even know what to say. How will you, utasema nini? What do you know? Unless you
yeah,
sit down and do some research and learn all about them, and then now compile a video. It's going to be very hard for you to do a very genuine udaku video on somebody you don't know.
yeah,
That's
definitely,
why
and
the
that's why.
udaku channels, they really have to know these people. So when they're giving people content,
Mhm,
obviously the people who love these celebs know
mhm.
so much about them. So when you're coming here with like some shallow information, people are going to be like, why did I even come here? There's nothing new I've learned now.
Yes, I know what you mean. I definitely know what you mean. So,
Mm-hmm.
when it comes to celebrities, who annoys you the most?
Is that even a
Okay,
question?
I think I got.
Let me tell you, even there's a particular song, Ask Baby Mom, she uses that song a lot. Me, if I hear that beat, something in me, it's honestly speaking, I do not hate these people. They just trigger me in like some wrong buttons, honestly. Nah, they trigger me negatively.
Okay, okay, calm down. Wait, please, calm down, mother. Please.
I
Okay.
don't hate them. I don't. Honestly, I don't. And I think they're an amazing couple and they've found each other. But hey, me, I can't even that, this video they did at the truth. Hmm. You know what? Let's
Okay.
continue with this topic. No,
The truth
another
has
topic.
many shapes. The truth can have many shapes. Okay, I
Manze.
know what you're talking about. Almost everybody knows, but let's continue.
Yeah.
Which artist do you love the most from Kenya?
Musically,
Yes.
mm, currently I'm so much on Major. I think he's
Ah, nice.
awesome, honestly.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Yeah, I think most people at his level would be asking for loads and loads of money for collabos, just like Diamond. Obviously, I don't think that guy does anything for free anymore.
Mhm.
Major does most or all collabos free of charge. How
Yes.
like nowadays you need Major for your song to hit, and he's giving
Imagine.
people these
For
collabos for
free.
free. I
Yes.
mean, um
But that is how he's gaining respect and from the industry
yeah, if you
because he's
watch
giving for the travel.
T-Pain's story, that's what I had posted on my Instagram yesterday. And he reposted, of course. Anyway, if you watch
Why
the
did I
story
see
of
that
T-Pain, it's so much like Major's story.
one? Really?
Yes, giving people free collabos, becoming a legend, a person that a lot of artists need for their song to do great. And then at the end of it, people don't still give him the respect that he deserves.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. I
So
like
which
Major at he's so humble. Come on.
yeah, he is. And then
He
you remember
really
how he
is.
started Aki?
I
How tight
remember
he
his
was.
very first song. He was funny from the word go. His
Yes,
music is amazing.
yeah. His
Yeah, so at
content.
the moment, him, and then obviously, okay, that's not Kenya. I was gonna say Zuchu, but she's not Kenyan.
But some that is some music that you're listening to right now, right?
Yeah, that one, of course, you hear like everywhere. Also, do you know what? Someone who deserves a lot of respect and hasn't gotten there yet. Okay, to the level that he deserves musically.
Mm-hmm.
is Otile Brown.
Really?
His
You think he's
music is
underrated?
beautiful. Yes, I
Uh,
think he's underrated. I really think so.
I'm a fan of his music also. I've loved his music and it's very sensual. And that thing that we're looking for in East African or Tanzania music, Otile Brown has that. Yeah, that
For sure.
sensuality.
For sure. I
But
like it's music that you won't get bored of. It's music you can listen to. The very first songs he did, we still listen to them and and love it.
yeah, I
And
think the
yeah, still
problem with
enjoy.
I think the problem with Otile Brown is the fact that his personality is not all that. He's a good musician, he's a good artist, but hey, Bana, like people cannot connect with his personality. He's not so welcoming and so warm.
Who?
Otile Brown.
That's true.
So people fall in love with his music, but they don't fall in
Hmm.
love with the
With the
person. So it's
person.
very hard,
And
yeah.
I think people who have gone through like stuff, they create barriers, just to protect themselves. Do you remember the scandal that happened to him? Even me after that, he was even strong because he still creates music. He's still out there, But that
Yeah.
scandal was international, and that's, I
That
think,
is
one of the worst ways you can hurt a man.
definitely. But I also think that when you're going
Hmm.
into such situations or such relationships, you kind
Hmm.
of expect the best and the worst to come out of it because he also gained a lot from it, but he also really his name was very much tarnished. So I cannot
That
blame.
was a lot.
Yeah,
That was a
definitely.
lot.
So which one female personality, let me say, it doesn't matter if it's an artist or a TV presenter, which one female personality do you think carries themselves the best? With respect and very, a woman.
Wow, good one. You
Why?
got me there. Got me.
Mm, yeah, I'm actually asking you this myself, but I'm also thinking, by the way, because they
I
change
know. I
every.
know you like Caroline Mutuko a lot.
I do.
She's a lady for sure. She is. Yeah, that's definitely one person who's like over time she has proved to, no scandals actually, right? No
Nobody knows
scandals.
who she's dating. No one ever knows who she's
Can you
dating. Do you know how
imagine?
hard it is? Do you know how hard it is? And I came the last time I was in Kenya. I happened to be friends with someone who's very close to her, or a little bit in the office and everything. And even them, they've never seen anything or had anything about who she sees. And you know how hard it is when
Crazy.
you're in the limelight like that to
I
just be
know.
totally discreet about your private life. And that is something I respect in her.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that she has just been consistent with what she does. And
True.
she's that's someone that a lot of people look up to. But
Mm-hmm.
that being said, there's also a lot I cannot relate to.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I cannot also relate to her because I mean, you know,
Brenda anasema hata
we are
mimi.
so much not alike.
Yeah, Brenda anasema aki hata mimi female, I'm still thinking. She's
Yeah,
very
that's a good one.
private.
Actually, let's ask the people who are watching. Guys, there's someone who said Wahoo. Kabesh said Wahoo. Wahoo is amazing, guys. That is one of the couple. Actually, those are also my favorite artists. One time, Nameless came over to Germany for a show, and he's one of those most humble artists you're going to ever meet. I think, personally, my
Yeah,
opinion, in
mine
Kenya.
too. Yeah.
Legend over music over time, family, no scandals, still standing with kids almost grown up. Can you imagine?
Imagine, and now the kids, Aki, by the way, the daughter is big now. She's
I
anafika like
know. Mm-hmm.
That's how you know we are old, Aki. Kai mother.
Ati
Tunaweza.
Kamenegoro is a scam.
I love her. I love
You
her so
do? Maybe
Mhm.
her guts, but I don't know. Her
I love her.
guts?
Let me tell you why I love her. I love
Let me know.
Kamenegoro because I don't know if it's naive or it's okay to say this, but I think she's real because I've seen a lot of female artists all being what the society expects them to be, and then behind closed doors, what happens? Oh my God, you hear everything about their lives afterwards. But kwa spotlight, they're like, oh my God, you're not supposed to be this, wanavaa kitenge your time, and then every other time they are misbehaving. So I think Kamene Goro's how real she is and how just open she is very refreshing, if you ask me.
Well,
Anasema baby mama asema maybe she has friendships like Make and other chick. Huh? I don't know what you mean wewe. Sema haraka haraka vile unamaanisha. Ama why nishaingia? Be your sister's keeper, tell it how it is. Definitely, yeah, Wahoo and Nameless are definitely fire, of course. Those are anybody who has something bad to say about Wahoo and Nameless. I don't know what they want.
yeah, sure.
They just doing their thing.
Which Sheila Gina? Which Sheila? Sheila Mwanyiga or who? By the way, what happened to Sheila Mwanyiga? Where did she go?
I don't know. The last time I saw her YouTube videos, they were in a hotel somewhere. She was doing interviews, but it has been a long time, by the way. Sheila.
Kaleche Mumo also. I think I like Kaleche Mumo too. She's very humble.
Yeah, I kind of like her also, but I don't know. I don't look for her content. If I find something, I'll watch, but really looking for her, and I have no reason for that. But when you watch something from her, of course, there's nothing not to like about her. Okay.
If you love me and me, men have to stop this. If you love me and me. What does that mean?
I don't know. Rose, what do you mean? And to be great is easy, but not.
And me.
Yeah, to be great is easy, but to maintain that position, character dictates. Exactly.
For sure, that is so true.
That is how you know.
Obviously, if you go, you know why I didn't want to do Udaku? Because if you start Udaku, you're going to need Udaku to stay up there.
Yes.
Unless that's what you want to do. Sorry.
Yeah, but I think there's not so much PR. There's maybe one Udaku every 2 weeks. So you have to keep repeating. I'm looking for Udaku ya uongo.
Yeah, but you see, these people, these artists or these celebs, they need Kiki for them to get views. You know, before somebody releases a song, they have to create a scandal. They have to, even if it's a fake scandal. Look at Eric Omondi before his show, and you know, if you need a scandal to get views, you're going to always need a scandal.
What do you think of Shakila?
Stay up there. Honestly, my real honesty.
Yes.
I like her.
Really? Tell me why.
I do. Because she is not a hypocrite. Of course, I don't support this too much sexual things that she's going online to do. But if you are real, you're going to recognize real.
Yeah.
You know, there are so many people doing so many dirty things behind the curtains and, you know, coming on saying blah, blah, blah. You guys, I am so saved. You know, I have no dirt on my, you know, and then wacha ukweli itoke. Unashindwa la la. Me, the latest scandal, you know, the latest scandal I'm talking about. Let me tell you something. Even if these people rub me the wrong way, I felt it because I was like, these are the people who have been selling righteousness all over every, you know, left, right, center. And then you hear such a thing. I was like, please, God, let this be not true for the sake of everybody.
You can, if that's how they are, there's nothing that you can hide for too long. Things always come to light. Always. And that is why I'm very careful when I'm talking about just even saying someone is your favorite. It's sometimes very hard because they change so easily in Kenya. Rev Natasha. What do you think about
nobody loves size 8 na DJ Mo?
Tell me. Do you like them?
But size 8 is a vibe though. She's a vibe.
And DJ Mo? I was while you were at the drinking challenge live stream where we were talking about smash, marry, kill. Everybody was killing DJ.
Really? Wow.
What People have
Wow.
against him.
Okay.
I don't understand. It's
Actually,
honestly
that's a
that.
good game. Okay, no, you've already done it. That would be
No,
so much fun.
you can do it. By the way, you still have time. Cynthia, Jay is in the house.
Maybe I have to check.
Okay, you write me in case of anything, yeah? Because
All
me,
right.
I'll never stop this live stream. Tunaendelea mpaka Tuesday morning.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can have some fun.
Shakila, I don't know what I think about Shakila yet.
Well, yeah,
What
what
do
do
you
you think?
think?
I
I
think
can't.
she's real and I like her for it, period.
I
Because
love real
many
people.
people would kill to be that raw and honest, but people are just shy and scared of being judged by the community. So many people are scared to be judged by the community for who they really are, but she embraces it and she's honest about it, and I love that. Yeah.
Let me tell you, like I said, I love people who are real. And when I saw her being so real, everywhere she goes, she says the same things. I was excited for that because I like such content. But I have to be honest, I'm scared for her. I'm really scared for her.
Why?
Because right now everybody's
Mm-hmm.
using her limelight or her spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in Kenya, you always there's always the light is always on
Told
one
you,
person's
scandal,
side. Yeah,
scandal, Kiki too.
yeah, so I'm worried that a lot of people are using her time right now to do interviews with her and get, ride on that, yeah, ride on that wave with her. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
scared that at the end of it all, she'll be left crushed. She will not be able to find a job in Nairobi. So if she's not careful and really get, like find something solid where she can shikilia, or maybe in a show, or maybe in a reality show, or something that will be a little bit solid, I think it's going to be hard for her because she's too young. She's really young. That's
She is,
what I
but I think she's a bit old. She is a bit more mature than her age, is what I
Yeah,
think.
definitely. Definitely.
Um, I don't know. I think the Kenya we have right now, she's most definitely not going to lose her limelight, and I don't know. I mean, if it were the case, she would have already lost it by now. But now look at her. She's, going places. She's doing collabs. She's doing this. She's going to interviews. She's doing brand collaborations.
Yes,
She's now
yes.
even going to be a brand ambassador sometime. I think she's going to, make it out. She's going to atatoboa. For some
Yeah.
reason, I have a feeling she's going to make it because the
Okay.
Kenya we have right now is not one that is going to now condemn. Look at people like Jalango, you know, even if they've been exposed. Do brands shy away from working with him? They're like,
No,
you guys, actually give me some more scandal. Let this
that's
person
what we
have
like.
many eyes on them so that
Yeah.
my product can be seen by as many eyes as possible.
We love entertainers in Kenya, eh? Other politicians, we only look for entertainers. Ruth Kim
Unfortunately.
saying, I need a scandal. Ruth Kim, I have ideas. If you want a scandal, I can look for ideas.
Mm-hmm.
I think, Ruth, should I expose you?
Hi,
Nani,
baby
baby mom
girl.
helping.
Hi, baby.
Jazzy.
Yeah.
So we cannot play.
Guys, see this girl.
Ruth Kim is saying Jackie is
So
a
this one was
go-getter. She wants
schlafen.
fame and went for it. Yes, she wanted fame, went for it. Oh
Ja,
my
ne,
God.
aber nicht jetzt, genau. Aber du kannst eins nehmen und mitnehmen.
People
Aber
are
ich kann
saying
nicht
we should
gerade
play.
jetzt, weil ich hier bin. Können wir das später noch machen, wenn ich fertig bin? Oder du kannst das zu deinem...
This is Africa is saying some things are to be kept private, especially if there is no scandal or someone else is starting trouble to create a scandal against someone. Yes, definitely. There are things that you can leave private, but nowadays people are starting scandals everywhere. Everybody's afraid of being
It's
left
like a
out.
thing.
It is like a thing, and we are all falling for it. I don't know if we are just bored at home or what is going on with the lockdown. We are all for the games and the scandals. So I see Jazzy is there. Can we still play the game?
Who is here?
Your daughter.
No, she's left. She wanted
Okay. So
Nagellack.
I have. Let me ask you the same ones. I have only 4 sets of people. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Two are guys. 2 sets are guys, and 2 sets are women. It's just
Only four
again.
people.
No, only 4 sets of people.
4 sets of
Like
people. Oh,
like
okay, okay.
watatu 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's start with that one for DJ Mo. Smash, marry, kill. Nyashinsky, DJ Styles, or DJ Mo?
First of all, I'd have to Google DJ Styles real quick.
Everybody did that last time.
Let the other people first of all answer.
Guys,
Ask again. Ask again.
guys, we are playing Smash, marry, kill. Nyashinsky, DJ Styles, and DJ Mo. DJ Styles is that handsome DJ that looks like a player.
Ooh la la.
I don't mind if
la,
he
la.
comes here. I'll say the same
Okay.
thing.
Why don't I know such people though? Like,
there's a reason.
that's so weird. I wouldn't even have. Hata nikimwona, I wouldn't think he's Kenyan.
So Helen, Kabesh Helen, DJ Mo kill ama smash ama marry?
Ati DJ Mo naye pasa alichoma ya kutosha for sure. You guys, when you write someone's name, you maybe say, if it's Nyashinsky, you can say smash. Or if it's kill, maybe say just DJ Mo K.
We can definitely say smash. Guys, do you know DJ Styles? Okay, let me find a photo for you. Last time I had to do that too. Yani people don't know DJ Styles, even unajua julikani kweli. But last time I was also not sure. I also had to this guy.
I don't know why in that photo he looks a bit like R. Kelly, a young R. Kelly.
Because he's a DJ also, of course. And
Guy, Atimatha is the one to answer. Where? Okay.
This, Jibu. Jibu,
yeah.
that one.
Okay. Hey, Ati Margarita Styles smash. Hey, this one is this one for people who are in relationships or entanglement? I don't know, you guys.
We're just playing. We're just playing.
Okay.
I'm getting not to come for me. We're just playing.
Okay. Wait. Nyashinsky is a Mari. Obviously.
Yeah. We're married
for sure.
We're marrying together. No problem.
DJ Mo is a K. Kill. Styles. Yeah. Probably. Nah. Not really. Nah. Pass.
Okay, I get you. But you have to smash someone. This game doesn't go like
I'll obviously smash the one I marry, Ama.
This is Kenya. Kenya, you marry one and smash.
And smash another. What?
This is Kenya.
Oh, wow.
There's for smashing. I'm with Martha. Nyash marry. Everybody wants to marry Nyash. But then why?
I don't know. The wife must be one lucky one.
I think so too. But she's also very, very pretty and private, and I think they deserve each other totally.
Yeah, I mean, I think Nyash is an amazing human. Well, let's just say smash then with DJ Styles, even if I don't, when I look at him, I see R. Kelly and I'm disgusted a little bit.
I understand. I get you. Definitely. Okay, now we are with the ladies. Sanaipei, Fenagitu, and Nadia. Nadia
Wait,
Mukami.
Rudia.
Smash, marry, kill. Sanaipei.
Sanaipei Tande.
Yeah. Fenagitu. Na Nadia Mukami.
Aye, that one now, who will you kill? Surely. But let me tell you something. Fena is a smash. Fena is a definite smash.
Everyone wants to smash Fena except me.
Hey, you don't like Fena? Whoa, Fena like me, I think Fena is amazing.
Really?
Yeah.
Who are you killing?
Aye, Fena is a smash. Me, for a kill, there's no kill there. Like, if I'm being very honest, Nadia is a smash too, and Sanaipe is a marry.
Okay, you're married one and smash two. What is going on here? You have to.
Why not just smash them all?
I'm always smashing everybody or killing everybody. It's either or. There's no
Really?
katikati.
Wait, you actually should also answer.
Okay. People, I answered last time, but I can answer now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I would smash DJ Styles.
Whoa,
DJ Mo is
whoa,
dead,
that hard,
dead
that
and
hard.
forgotten.
Hmm?
DJ Mo is dead and forgotten.
Hmm.
And then we are marrying Nyash together.
Okay, we are going to be co-wives.
It's going to be co-wives.
All right. Nyash.
Hey, Fena, imagine I'm killing Fena. Nothing against her.
Don't kill my boo.
Nothing against Fena. Fena, I don't hate you, but I don't hate you, but I'm not marrying her and I'm not smashing her.
Oh,
so
okay. Uh-huh.
I would smash Sanaipe every day. Every other day.
Anywhere. Mm-hmm.
Anywhere, every day.
And where?
Nadia marrying. I think she'd make a great wife.
Really? Oh, blah blah blah. Wait, that song. Hey, that song was fire though. I love that song though. That was like one of my best songs from her. Because it's actually so true.
It is definitely. Okay, guys, you wanted me to answer. I'm answering with a lot of details. So much information. Okay, guys, now Prezo, Major, and Otile Brown.
Wait. Again.
Smash, marry, kill. Prezo, Major, or Otile Brown?
I would marry Major.
Oh, hey.
I would. Okay, I would marry Major because of his character. I would. Sultan. I would kill double, triple Prezo.
Oh, he's dead.
Dead, gone. And Otile now sasa tutafanya aje na Otile jamani. Otile can sing for me all day every day. So maybe marry just to listen to his music daily.
And the dancing?
Everything else we can get help.
Otile Brown can kiuno himself.
Otile tena. Please, you guys, leave Otile. This guy has actually really gone through it.
Wachana na Otile wa wenyewe. Ati Fena is smash. Hey, Margarita amesmash Fena. Brie amemari Nyashinsky. Fena is
Lucy amemari Nyash. Everybody wants Nyash for a husband. Yeah.
Ruth Kim pia amesema husband material. I think Nyash pia. This is getting more lit. Mom, we always lit up the fire up in here. We're always having a good time. We want to mix having, serious discussions with also having fun. We don't get to see each other as often anymore. People cannot visit each other. So let's have some fun. So, Prezo, imagine I would smash. Let me tell you why.
What will he be telling you now the whole time? Oh, no, please, I can't.
No, he doesn't have to talk. Why is he talking?
I can't.
He's not talking.
Unless he just does not say anything. That's a different. By the way, he's dirty. Like that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The only reason I'll do that is because I have to kill Otile. The only reason I'm smashing Prezo is because Otile is dead.
Guy, everybody wants to marry Sanaipe or smash her.
Imagine.
The other two, Nadia, I love her music, but still kill. Okay. Baby mama jua wase wote.
Umesoma wapi? Kwani nisioni hizo comments? The last person who wrote on my side was Brenda, saying marry and smash Sana. The other two, Nadia, I love her music, but ashauawa na kisu kwanza.
Yeah.
You're killing people with a knife. Whoa.
Manze, that's harsh.
Okay. So where are we now? Okay, one last one, but these are ladies. So there were two ladies and two guys. Okay, the ladies is Ambare, Lilian Muli, and Betty Chalo.
Betty Chalo, I would wife Betty Chalo.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
I think she's amazing. Period.
Who are we smashing?
Wait, this what's her name again?
Ambare?
Ambare, I'd smash her.
Why?
Hey, even though that bat is big, but it is what it is. Well, hey.
So Lilian Muli is dead. I don't know what is going on.
Let me Google her face. Yeah, that's a kill for me.
Dead like that. Come on, do ameenda.
Yes.
So I think that is all when it comes to smash, marry, kill. Unless you have another set of people.
Do I? I have one.
Oh God.
This one is going to be so good. Everybody knows these people, literally. Okay. I'd say Jalango, Edgar Obare, or who's that person? Who am I going to box in there? Who? Willie Paul.
Oh God, the choices. Okay, Willie Paul is dead and forgotten like yesterday. Oh God. Jalango. Jesus. Okay, I'll marry Jalango. I'm marrying Jalango because I think he's a good husband. No, I know. But let me tell you, Jalango will make sure you are sorted. He has built your house in Ushago, in Nairobi, in Nakuru, whenever you want. You know, he's a jaka. He'll make sure the lifestyle is on point. Hata kufanya vitu zake na uko hivyo, your things will be you'll be sorted, you and your kids. And Jalango is a hustler. He's a hard worker. So I don't think money is going to be a problem for some time. But that is the only reason I'm marrying him. I don't think I smashing Edgar. Imagine I'm not smashing anybody there. Let me be honest. They are either no. I'm going back to
let me answer. Mine is Willie Paul, kill, dead, forgotten, go by. I can't. Jalango is a smash, definite. And what else? And Edgar Murray.
Oh.
And because why? He's against all these cheats and losers who are doing all these things behind, so most probably he has a different mentality towards it. He respects marriage, and he exposes people who do these things, meaning he himself would not do it. Even though it's going to be a threat to the security of our family, I would marry him.
I understand. I understand. Okay, I have another one. Yeah, one more. Churchill.
It's somebody's grandfather you're just mentioning here.
Extian and Kibe. Andrew Kibe.
Hey, come on. How now? Hey, come on.
Smash, marry, kill. Twende kazi. Rosa shall pass all.
Nah, come on, nah. I can't even answer that. It's like
Yeah,
pass, please. Nah, kill all of them.
you've killed all of them. Etienne, Churchill, nani mwingine nimesema
Please don't
nimesahau.
even give me pictures in my head. Ati Churchill. No, please. Because even this Kibe person can't imagine like Edgar saw his naked nudes. Ew.
By the way,
Ew. Like no.
a lot of people have seen his goodies. I don't know why everybody. I don't know
Only
why
he
he's
just he
like.
just poses there for people to just picture him anyhow. Ish.
Okay, Martha, I have an other questions. These ones are not for
Mhm.
smashing. Who is the one person you cannot say no to?
In what terms?
Just one person that you're like, oh my god, this person I can't say no to. It's not about smashing or marrying.
Okay. Wow. Allgemein, oder?
Yeah.
God, that's not a person.
I understand. Okay. If I want to be remembered for.
Wow. Um, wow. I want to be remembered for being the most. Wow,
The
that's a good
prettiest.
question, to be honest.
That
Huh?
is, we remember you for being the prettiest and the hardworking. Which other one?
Well, hardworking for sure. Kai Aki, I work so hard, honestly.
You do.
Sometimes it's a
No, you
lot.
do.
I
You
really
do.
try to work so hard for my hard work, for the love I have for my children, and for the hard work obviously also comes with having kids
Yeah.
because I want them to have something, I want them
Yeah.
to be hardworking too.
Yeah.
uh, I want to be remembered for my humbleness. Believe I'm
Mm.
humble. I believe
You
I'm
are.
humble, to be honest.
You are. Definitely.
um I, I'm not even there yet, like where people like, but I believe humbleness is so important no matter where you think you are in life. That's something you should never, let go of. So
Yeah.
I want to be remembered for being humble, for my love for my kids, and for my hard work.
Yes.
Maybe
Definitely.
for the people that I get to inspire, if I do at all.
Yeah. Yeah. If money was not a problem, yeah, because we're always working very hard and a lot of our time is going in, trying to secure that bag and that bag and that, and that and that. If
Mm-hmm.
money is not a problem, what would you do for humanity? A cause that is
Very.
very dear to your heart. I want you guys to also think about it. Tell us what you think
Yeah,
about.
let,
What is that? Okay, one thing I know that I have a lot of things that are in my heart. I love working. I would like to be there for kids that lost their parents because of AIDS. I've always thought that such kids didn't have a choice, and it's not their decision, and nobody asked them. It just happened, and now they are orphans and they cannot maybe take care of themselves. I would like to be there for such people. I would also
mm-hmm.
like to do something about the medical status in Africa because it
Oh
is
yeah,
bad.
that's definitely, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So something, yeah, because one time someone asked me, okay, it's good that we are all working hard, but if it comes to a time and you're really successful and you really don't need to hustle for the money, what would you do?
Mm-hmm.
And I had to take a minute also. So I think it's
Mm-hmm.
something that we can all think about. If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? Everybody asks this.
Mm-hmm. Do you know, like, though there's where there are kids who are born and their parents for some reason or the other throw these kids away, and then these kids are taken into homes, and the problem is that very many homes there are predators who pose actually as these kids protectors and guardians, and I think that is one of the saddest things that could ever happen to anybody in life.
Yes.
So for me, I think I would, have such a place, and have a safe haven for kids like that, so that they can grow in genuinely loving environments, and not, in a place where they're just being exploited for just being humans.
Yes, that is actually a very good cause. That's a very
Ugh,
good cause. Oh my
breaks my
God.
heart.
Whew. Yeah, mine too. So, when you want to look sexy, you put on.
Lace.
Oh, ah. Hey, that answer came quick. Where?
Yes. Oh yeah, and satin or silk too.
Silk
Just two.
and oh, wow.
I like a lot of those. Even this one is that material. I love, like, I have blouses that I just like this, and also a lot of my undergarments are lace.
Wow, nice. I love silk
Yes.
also. I'm obsessed with silk. Yes. Okay.
So
Who do you not
ladylike.
speak to but stalk on social media?
I don't stalk nobody.
Even people you don't know?
Well, the person I expect, I'm always on the T channel, Edgar's, like all tea days.
Yes.
I'm there. I'm like, siku ikinipita and I haven't drank tea, I feel headaches.
And then there's something else I wanted to ask you, but that is different. What is the one thing that drives you to drink when you're not breastfeeding?
Drives me to drink. Fun.
Ama that time you are like, hey, saizi kama ningekuwa nakunywa ningekunywa saa hii.
Fun.
Okay. When you want to have a good time and
Yes.
relax. Okay. So, crazily rich or happily in love?
Sorry, what?
Crazily rich or happily in love?
Either or.
Whichever comes first.
Yeah.
What is that one thing that you change about your significant other? Nothing you eh?
Wapi list? Wapi list? Wapi list? Hey, I can't.
Past, eh?
Hey, me kwanza the after the second child. Where, let me tell you, reality check.
But you know,
After the firstborn, let me tell you, after the firstborn, you're treated like, hey, a queen. Like as if you are an egg, fragile. After the second one, it's like, she can manage, she can do it. That kind of nah.
you've
It's
already
like,
shown you can. Because you've already shown that you can do it.
yes, imagine. What the hell?
Okay. What are you most afraid of?
Anything to do with my kids, them being hurt, them being anything, them not being okay. That's my biggest fear.
Yeah, I can imagine. For a mom, that must be like the biggest fear. Which is your
Yeah.
dream vacation destination?
Anywhere where there's a beach.
Ooh.
Zanzibar is in my list of soon to be place. What do you call this? Jamaica. I want to go to
Nice.
Jamaica. Let's go to Jamaica. Let's go. Yeah.
Me, I'm always ready. I already have a packed bag. Actually, the time they're opening like this. Ndakuwa 6 asubuhi kwa airport. I'm telling you.
I
What is the
know.
biggest addiction?
Greece, Santorini.
Santorini. But you need to take Bay to Santorini. It's beautiful.
That's the thing. Yeah. I think Santorini is just Bay. Although I think you can also go with your girlfriend for wines all day, every day. Anyway, but Santorini is typical for Bay.
Yeah, it's a Bay destination. What is your biggest addiction?
What? My biggest addiction at the moment?
Yeah.
Sadly, online, internet, being online. Like it's a lot. Actually, when you think about it, it's sad.
It is, right?
It's sad, honestly, but it's fun too. It's like
It is.
the only getaway you have, especially now in lockdown.
Yeah, definitely. Okay,
Hmm.
so which is the fashion trend you just don't get?
Hey, these there are some. Guy, what are these? Balenciaga type of shoes.
The ones with
I
and
don't get it. I don't get it.
you know which one I don't get? I don't get that Nini, that tattered t-shirt from Jeezy, from
Yeah,
Kanye
also
West.
not a fan. Also not a fan. Or this Crocs style where you walk around the streets with Crocs. I don't get it.
And they're 500 euros or more.
Hmm?
They cost like 500
Yeah,
euros.
yeah. Uh-huh. Hmm. Anyway.
Okay, so a few more and then we go and then we try something else. We are mixing them
Mm-hmm.
all. At which
Yeah.
age would you like to retire?
Wow. Tomorrow,
Ask for permission or ask for forgiveness.
ask for forgiveness.
Me too.
I know, right? Like you need your freedom. Ask for. Although, by the way, the our culture, like Kikuyu, saying sorry, it's tricky. It's really
It
tricky.
is.
It's something that you've. I personally don't say sorry as if it's a song. I say
Yeah.
sorry when I mean it. If I say sorry, I have meant it. I don't say
Yes.
sorry just to, change the topic or yeah. Uh, but alefele, ask for forgiveness is better than, lacking the freedom of, doing whatever you want when you want to do it.
Yeah. Without looking at the time, at the clock, and don't look at me. What time is it now?
Think it's somewhere around 6 p.m.
Wow, 6:24. And I'm not saying
Yay.
you go anywhere. You're not going anywhere. Let's
Almost,
look.
actually. I have to now prepare the kids for bed.
Okay, almost. Okay, love is.
Gosh, love is kindness. Love is emotional support. Love
Emotion
is,
support.
yeah. Oh my God. Um,
Do I need to call someone? Do I need to make some calls? Do I need to send a
wow.
silly email? A silly
Um, yeah, I don't know. Love is, wow, love is gifts too, right?
Yeah, it is.
Gifting. Yeah.
Ujaba ni wale ni
Tenderness. Oh, by the way, tenderness. Imagine, like, that's so
eh,
beautiful.
mpaka umeanza kuwhisper tenderness.
Yeah, Martha. I don't even know what I said. These are
Okay.
bad.
Um, which is the last country you visited? I
The last
know.
country I visit, Austria.
Italy. Really? Ah, you're in Austria.
After Italy, I went to Austria.
How was Italy, by the way? How was Venice?
Oh, Italy is just a place for the heart. It's amazing. The people there are so warm. See, you already,
I
Italy
know.
is just honestly amazing. The people are so welcoming. People are so warm. You feel like it's kind of like a home away from home. Like if there's a place you can go that's near that where you feel good, it's like Italy and it's warm.
Definitely. And
Hmm.
if everything goes well, which is the next country you'd like to go to? Except Kenya. Kenya, I know is in the list.
Visit my sister in the US.
Nice. She's in the US.
Mm-hmm.
For longer than you in Germany. I'm at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Longer.
How are they taking COVID, by the way?
Same, I think, as even better than we are. I think they're not in such lockdowns like we are.
Say a word in French.
Mon amour.
I want to talk in Germany.
Like, mon chéri. I don't even know. I don't know, honestly.
I'm also a fan of France and I can speak French.
I think it's a beautiful language. and I would love to learn it. I think Italian is a beautiful language which I'd love to learn. I think Spanish is a very important language which, if you're smart, you should learn.
Yeah.
Because
Okay. So
there's a lot of, okay, French has a lot of many, there are very many French speakers in the world. There are also quite a number of countries where Spanish is spoken. But I think English and French are those languages where you will actually utatumia sana in, even many African countries still they are French, based French.
yeah,
Yeah,
French speaking, yes.
yeah.
So if you're not living in Germany and you had a chance to live in another country, which one would you choose?
Probably America, because I'd be near my sister.
Yeah,
Tunaweza supportiana diaspora over here.
that's yeah. How would you say Germany has made you better so far?
Think more about the future, you know. Savings. I've learned savings in this country, manzi way.
Huku ndio mtu savings. I
The
don't know
hard
why
way.
were you like me, Ama? We were never taught about saving.
Never. I think my parents are actually quite learned people,
Yes.
and both actually not mathematicians like they've studied mathematics, but they are teachers of math. My mom is even really great at finances.
Yes.
But I never got the lessons.
Right?
Money
Yeah.
matters. But money was not a topic, and it's not a topic in most African homes. It's like even when you need something, no, money is not. You don't
It was
talk
a
about
taboo,
money. Yeah,
right?
it's like kind of like a taboo topic. Used to be.
Yeah, I think now it has gotten better, but still you cannot just
Mhm.
ask someone uko na pesa ngapi saizi. Like that is like how hi, that is a little bit and their parents, they're your
Yeah.
parents or they are your sisters or brothers. And
Mm-hmm.
we were talking about this with a girlfriend also, and we were saying two things we were never taught. We were always taught how to work hard and how to look for the money, but now how to
Mm-hmm.
keep it for longer. Ama how to make sure it's there. We were just told make sure you have your
Mm-hmm.
own make sure you always have
Right.
your own as a
Or
woman.
even how to maximize it. It's still something we struggle about. Many,
Yeah,
many people here.
definitely. And
How to
your parents
invest.
try to tell your parents you're starting a business and they're like, okay, well and good, but why are you getting employed? Like we are always, you always had to get a job and get employed that your parents can feel okay now they are relaxed
Mm-hmm.
because of that
Mm-hmm.
income that's coming every month. But once you tell someone you're having a startup and you're trying to start a business, they're still not so convinced. It's not like it is something valid or legit.
Mm-hmm.
And I think something else we were never taught, and tell me if I'm wrong, is basically just how to be happy.
Okay, wow. Damn, did you have to? That actually, that touch, that
Imagine
was
I went
deep. That was deep. Even the fact that you cannot come and say, "Hey, I'm dating someone, I have a boyfriend." Way, let me tell you. Hmm.
Mm-hmm. There
Even
were
right, like even when you have a kid, to your parents, you always be a virgin, and anything else is unthinkable. Unthinkable.
like I think there were always other factors that you were ever worried about, like where will you guys be living? Of course, there are a lot of other things that are important when people come together, or even at a
Mm-hmm.
total relationship. Even if you just came to Germany or you just found a new job, before someone asks you, "Are you happy where you are?" Like happiness was not a real issue. If you are successful and
Do
you're
I
getting
even?
money,
I've honestly speaking, wow. I've never been
right?
asked that from my parents. Are you happy? I should give them a lesson.
One time I was telling my dad I was very discouraged about something, and it was in my
Mm-hmm.
relationship. And normally I never speak to him about my relationship,
Mm-hmm.
dad's health. And he just called in a very critical time when I was just that night, those nights that you're just like and I don't have a
Mm-hmm.
mom. My mom passed when I was 17. My shosho is
Sorry.
older. I just, to be very honest, I don't have a female in the family I can speak to about, such things. And so he was in a very critical moment where I just had to tell him what was going on. And he was like, Mom, you know what? I want you to really think about if you are happy or not. Wachana na hizo factors zingine. Like think about how happy are you right now? What would make it better? If you're not happy, wachana now. And then it was the first time that hit me that my dad really cared about my happiness, you know?
That was so sweet, honestly. And to be
Yeah.
honest, I should definitely write that somewhere big to always remember to ask my kids, are you happy?
Are you really happy? It's
If I
not
didn't
about.
get that, doesn't mean I can't offer that.
Definitely, definitely,
Mm.
and it's good you're not only reflecting on if you got it or not, but you want to give it
Yes,
pass it
definitely.
over. Yeah. So, what would you say as a mom is going to be the difference? Is going to be the difference about on how you raise your kids and how you are raised.
Uh, as in sitawahi piga watu wangu makidhogodhanyo you know, like in the African culture. Um, Also, speaking freely, zile za, actually having a conversation with your kid.
Mm-hmm.
Ai, did you ever have a conversation when you were a kid? Did you have a conversation with a grown up that was disrespectful?
You are only being told. There was only listen.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes, it's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And now I actually hold up a conversation, that's what I want that to be.
Yeah. Um.
History ati sijui you have to fear a grown up. No, fear not, but respect, yeah. And
Yes.
also, like, when you're correcting a child, you not only correct the kid, what do I want to say, you make sure they know why.
Yeah, not only just
Yeah.
beating them up and throwing everything you have in your hands to them, but
Well,
really having a conversation, right?
yeah, actually telling her this and that and why.
Yeah. So, are you going to be the kind of mom that wants to see Jazzy's boyfriend when she's 15?
Hey, it's hard.
It's hard,
I
huh?
think
That
they can
generation.
have friends. I think that's something you cross that bridge when you reach there.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, for the most part, it's kind of like unthinkable. Especially if it's just a healthy friendship, nothing sexual. That's I think much more easier to take. But when it comes to it's sexual now, because nowadays kids, it's a whole different story now. Um, it's not something you like to think about. No,
Yeah. Yeah.
I was
Okay.
I was even that crazy myself. Like
Me too.
I was an
Me
adult
too.
when I started,
Mhm. Yeah.
yeah.
I was one of those people. You can even tell with my big mouth. I was always those people who are very famous in school and just those people that really talk it. And I'm in all groups and everywhere. But
Mhm.
and people used to assume I knew a lot when I was
Mhm.
in high school and everything. I did not know anything. Like I was
Mhm.
very very naive when it came to boys and stuff. And
Mhm.
I knew about all of these things later on in life, and people were judging me in the family, like, ukiona huyu venye yako. And I was always in short stuff.
Mhm.
Always in short skirts and short. I've always been like that. Even now, I'm sitting here with a short dress. I've always loved short dresses, and in Kenya, that's another vibe, right? Being in short dresses.
Mhm.
So people used to think a lot about me that I did not know at all. So I think that for you as a mom, you will know, because my mom always knew. My mom was not even bothered. Like
Mhm.
people are saying, yeah, I've been seen with a guy somewhere. Me, I know that I don't even want nothing to do with. We're just friends, or we just know each other from school. But people
Mhm.
expected the worst from me most of the times in high school. It was very, very unfair. Let me read 3 comments and then ask 2 questions, and then I'll let you go to Jazzy. I
All
don't
right.
want to.
Mhm.
Brenda is saying, let's start here by Brenda. Mine would speak on savings, but not as a lesson. So I asked to chop. So I used to chop money. This life, I can't kill myself type of life.
Pepper life for sure. I used to be like that also. I used to kwanza when I went to uni. I used to like call a lot home, they ask this of us, we need to buy this, we need to buy that. Like every other time I was asking for money, and in my head I'm just like, they have the money, why, and I need this and I need that, not even thinking how hard it is for them, maybe to because it's not like I'm the only child. It's like
Yeah.
literally the four of us when we were both in school. Both, all of us.
Oh my God. How did
Yeah.
how did our parents do that?
Don't even ask me, because
Oh
yo,
my God. 2 kids in
even in
school.
this Germany, you cannot get more
You
than
cannot.
two kids comfortably.
You can't. Grace is
Mm-mm.
saying they would say tomorrow would sort itself. Definitely. Even your parents will be like, Kesho itajililia.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, everything else is not even to mention. Hata ukiolewa, you are supposed to be a virgin. Wow, our parents. Yes, even now you
Kabisa.
cannot even. I cannot be with my dad and be with my boyfriend and we'll be holding hands. It's still very weird,
It is.
right? Like we're still
I don't even know
virgins.
how people kiss at the wedding.
Ah, yeah, that's going to be an awkward one. We'll be like,
Yeah, unless you put the bouquet, like, if you want a real kiss, you just have to hide it. I don't know.
oh God, this is the taboos that we've been brought up with. Yeah, you don't talk about sex, you don't talk about money. Okay, now
Yes,
because we
true.
have talked about happiness, I always leave my guests with this one question: between 0 and 10, how happy are you?
Wow. Why are you so savage?
Imagine, and I've not even had 2 glasses, and I'm already savage.
Okay, you know what? Happiness is an inside job.
yes. Okay.
First and foremost, you can't
Wonder.
expect like.
Wait. I need
Okay,
a
okay,
minute.
take your time. Take your
I
time.
need a minute.
You hit me with that too.
uh-huh.
Well, happiness is an inside job, and if I sit there waiting for somebody to come and make me happy, probably I'm in for a very rude shock.
Yes.
So in like personally, I'm good. I'm good. When I look at some aspects surrounding my life, not that much, but within myself, um I know that I do my best and I try. So I have no reason to be unhappy, honestly. I have no
Yeah.
reason to be unhappy, and God is so grateful and graceful to me. You know,
Yeah.
like there's nothing that should make me sad at the moment,
Yeah.
because God alone. If I tell you that me God nimeona God, honestly, nimeona God.
I believe you. Okay, I have 2 more short ones, Aki. Very short,
Guiding.
very
Mm-hmm.
short ones, mother.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What would you say to your future self? Which is that one thing you tell them? Oh,
Don't be a fool. Don't be fooled. Okay, don't be fooled. Um, go for your goals, you know,
yeah.
and yeah, be careful. Just be careful who you're dealing with. Just be
Wow.
careful of who you're dealing with, and also your happiness is a priority. You
Yeah.
cannot pour from an empty cup. You have to be filled yourself in order to be able to share, you know. So if you're
Yes.
not happy yourself, you cannot also pour happiness. If you're not kind, how will you show people kindness?
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that.
Very true. Oh my God. Whew. Wait a minute. So Grace is saying these values are a good look at the generation. I saw over 1,000 girls in Kenya get pregnant during Corona season. For them to turn around their lives will take years. Very true. Oh my God.
For
Imagine
sure.
getting
Wait,
pregnant in high school.
even having a kid when you're already grown up is hard, let alone being a kid, bringing up a kid. Like, it's really
and then
hard.
also and then also during corona, because
Mm-hmm.
one thing that means is it's not like you had a boyfriend for 7 years and then you got pregnant. It's always someone who just came
Nah,
around. Yeah.
Yes.
And then during COVID, there's a reason that people are just only going around during COVID. There's nothing else to do. That means that people are not working, people are not earning money. And then
Mm-hmm.
someone gets pregnant and gets a baby in high school where even the parents don't know how to pay fees, and now they have to buy Pampers. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Um,
Lucy and Kabesh are going to, I think, take care of their children. Mommy's in the house.
yeah,
Thank
everybody's
you so
going, almost
much
going.
for joining us. I really appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Ayonga, Lucy. Thank you for being here. Kabesh
Thank
is saying
you.
was really a great conversation. Big up, guys. Stay safe, ladies. Majukumu calling. Thank you so much, guys. Grace Favored, baby mom, Helen.
Lucy. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Grace Favored, thank you so much. The optimist, you're back. You're almost going. I don't want to let mother go. I would have
No,
used
I have to go
everything,
now, guys. Thank you so
but
much for hosting me.
but
You are such
yeah,
an amazing lady and you're doing a great, great job. Thank you. Thank God for this platform. Imagine without YouTube, we could never have known it, all these people. Imagine that.
imagine,
Imagine how many
imagine.
people we get to reach through such a platform. It's always
Yes.
so amazing.
Definitely. Rose, thank you so much for being here. Guys, if I've not said your name, I really appreciate it that you're here. I'll say another big thank you to Martha for accepting my invitation and taking
Thanks for
time
having me.
and organizing how the kids are going to be okay without her. So thank you so much. I wish you all the best with your content, and I wish you that you put the crown and shikilia vizuri and work hard on that.
Thank
And I
you.
pray for you that when you reach out to brands, that they will, that God will go before you, and brands will start, wanting to collaborate
Amen.
with you. Thank you for opening doors for us, guys, for giving us all the tips, the people that came after you, guys. You've always been very helpful. So say hi to Jazzy, to Jay, to your little handsome boy. And I hope I see you in my live streams, and maybe we have another chat soon.
Thank you so much. All right. Maybe somebody else wants to join. You can ask if you're still staying on.
Yeah, definitely. I'm here. I'm here, definitely. Guys, let me send you the link here so in case anybody wants to join. But we
Okay,
have to
thank
let
you so
Mother
much. I'm
go.
gonna leave now, guys. Mwah.
Yeah,
Was
thank you,
amazing.
Mother. Thank you so
Bye.
much. God bless you.
God bless you
Bye.
too.
Yes. Guys, I want to cry already. I did not want to let her go, but she has to go. So, guys, there is the link. Baby mom showed me how to leave the link. So, you guys, in case anybody wants to join, I am here. I have all the time in the world. Just click on the link that I just sent right now. Is it there? Do you guys see it? Yes. The link that I just put on the comments, you can click on it and come over and let us talk. So, guys, I love talking about, what is that? Oh my God, I have a fly in my house. Guys, I'm always very interested to know not only how can we be successful as women or as human beings or people in diaspora, not only how to have an easier life in a new country, how to make your life easier, how to be happier, how to make a new country be your home. It's not only about how to learn German, how to come to Germany. I also want to know, as a person, as a human being, as a mom, as a woman, what do you do to make yourself happy? What is that one thing that you go to when you're feeling sad? Who is that one person that you look for when you're feeling down? Who can you trust? Why do you trust them? Just, the core person. And that is why sometimes I ask these questions, because sometimes we are so much into our own bubble that we only know about our own struggles, we only know about our own challenges, and sometimes it becomes very hard to know what other people are going through, or to just care about what someone else is going through. We only ask each other, how have you been, how is COVID, how is the lockdown, how are your kids, and that's it. But just really asking, how happy are you, what is going on in your life? If you're not happy, what would make life better for yourself. And even if you're not able to help them, it is always good when someone else asks, are you okay? Are you really okay? So I'm having a lot of guests on my live streams every other day, and I'm planning to have someone from Saiton, from Kenya. Everybody knows Saiton. He's coming tomorrow, and he'll tell us everything about Saiton, about investing in Kenya. If you're planning on investing with Saiton, you will know more about that, on how to buy money fund, how to do money market fund, how to pay slowly for a house, how to pay rent to own for an apartment in Nairobi, how to invest your money and get some interest from Nairobi. So that is the conversation tomorrow, and I'm waiting for you guys to accept the invitation or the link so that one of you can come and we can continue chatting. Hi Belina, thank you so much for being here. I'm so glad you guys are loving the conversations you're having here. Rosie saying that Edgar is a snack. You guys are smashing Edgar Bare. Hey. Ati can't manage Mama Joy. Okay, that's something else. Yeah, so you were smashing, killing, and marrying some celebrities. Yeah, that's why people are saying we are smashing Edgar Bare. Yeah, myself, I'm also not a mom. No problem. The optimist. You don't have to be a mom to come to the live stream. You can just come over and we can have a chat. Regina, come over, mom. Let's talk. Adi Churchill. Did you guys go back to watch the live stream? Mama, why are you coming with Churchill now, Rose? We went back to rewatch. Okay. Yeah, there was Smash, Mary Kill, Churchill, Andrew Kibe, and Extian. And people I will not say who was being killed in that one. You guys have to rewatch that one. Yeah, but we had some games here. Last time I had Monica here from Dubai, and we were playing drinking games all night, the whole live stream. It was so much fun, guys. You cannot even imagine. So for the 22 of you who are in the house, I have a live stream every day from around 3 or 4 p.m. every day. And I always write it on my Instagram so that you people know if it's 3 or 4, but it has to be 3 or 4 every day, all the way to 6. That is 6 German time, and that is 8 Kenyan time. In Kenya, it is 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. every day. So please, not only today, please come every day. Come and let us talk. Let's have conversation. I always have different conversations. Sometimes games, sometimes we're talking about investment, sometimes about being a mom, about parenthood. Today we were talking about how to be a content creator with Mother Fynest, but we also mixed everything else. We had a lot of fun. Yeah, and everybody who wants to join, everybody who wants to have a conversation, I'm always ready. I just send you a link, you accept the link, just click on the link, it brings you all the way to the chat, and then I see you in the waiting room, and I just click on you, and conversations start like that. And a lot of you have been coming to the live streams, a lot of you have been very supportive, and I really, really appreciate it. It gives me a lot of energy to continue being on the live stream. So guys, give me a topic that you guys would like to talk about. I will either talk about it or we can talk about it with someone else, and then we'll continue like that. I don't know, I'm not so much into the hype that is happening in Kenya with celebrities. I will rarely look for the gossip, that the celebrity gossip and all of that. I don't know. Thank you so much, baby mom. Have you had a drink? You must have a drink. You did a good job today. If I had you a glass here, I would pour you a drink. Thank you so much, baby mom. God bless you so much. Yeah, so I'm not really much into celebrities in Kenya. I feel like if you are a celebrity and you are an artist, I want to see your music. I don't care who you're married to. I don't care. I don't know if I'm the only one. I really do not care who you're married to, how many kids you just had with other people outside your marriage. I really don't care. I just need to see music. If you're an artist, show me your work. If you are a model, just go on the runway. That's it. Unless now you're just someone who is known for talking about other celebrities, then that's something else. Or you are a socialite, then do socialiting all day long. But I don't know. Kenyan celebrities, to me, they are good people and they're trying their best. And life in Kenya as an artist is not easy. They also don't earn as much as other countries, so they have to do everything and anything that they can do. I understand that, but also their opinions kind of change very fast. You think you know someone, and then all of a sudden they are not who they were saying they are, and I don't want to feel like a fool half of the time. So I don't follow them that much. But oh well. So I think the oldest person I know in this live stream is Regina. Regina, mom, Sasa. Regina Elias was my best friend in Kenya. Them days, how old was I, Regina? 18. I think I was 18 or 19. We've known each other for a very long time. And she's also a mom of 2. Her girls are big and beautiful. How are you, Aki? How have you been? It was good and enjoyable. Thank you so much, Brenda. I'm very happy that you guys are having a good time. I was at my father-in-law's place and I left there. We had a cooking show like we always do on Sundays. And after the show, I had like 30 minutes to prepare myself and then sit here and talk. So I was very, very excited. I came running like that. And after this, I am just here. I'm just here having a drink and all of that. So if you guys want to have a conversation, you want us to talk, you want us to chat, you want to ask anything, any personal question, as long as it's PG 100, I will answer you. I will answer you. A lot of people always ask if I'm engaged or not. I am engaged. I've been engaged for 2 years now. And the thing is that we planned to have a wedding in 2020. We had not planned the wedding. We had planned to do the wedding, and then COVID happened, and we said, no. We have to take our time. And once everything is cleared with COVID, then we'll plan the wedding. And definitely, if you're following me on IG, you will find out. Another question that people ask is why I'm called Bucket List Says. And if you're not sure, it is because I wanted to show you guys everything that is on my bucket list. And everything that is on my bucket list, and that is why I called myself Bucket List Says. But since COVID happened, I cannot do anything that's on my bucket list because a lot of it involves around me traveling to new countries and new cities and trying new things. So it kind of blocked that part of Bucket List Says, but I still go by Bucket List Says, and that is why I call myself that. Baby mom, I had to go to subscribe. Yeah, please subscribe to each other. Brenda Pazurik is very new to YouTube. Pamli, come over. Let's talk. If you're free. Brenda Pazurik is a YouTuber, guys. Please go to her channel. Check her out. She has very great content. She is new in Germany, which means that she has new content from Germany. She tells us how she likes Germany so far and what she sees in Germany that she likes, what she misses about Kenya. She does a beauty and makeup content. You love her channel. Family Vlogs does a lot of medical videos, medical content, everything to do with anatomy and how to detect symptoms, how to take your medicine, how everything that do with medical and seminars for medical officers. If you want to be a medical officer, what you need in all of that. And he has very great content also. So please check out Family Vlogs. Baby Mom Lifestyle is one of the most supportive people I know. She is a sister and someone that I really, really love and very, very much admire. She is a very hardworking YouTuber also. She knows how to grind. She's a mom of 2. You will love her content also. Very, very interesting content and very funny ones also. She lives in Austria. So if you want to know about life in Austria, please check her out. Grace Favored is in the house. Mom Joy is still in the house. Thank you so much, guys, for sticking with me. But imagine ilibidi nibae mbili ama mother. After mother kunicheka. Ama mimi ndio follow. Pole sana. What's my favorite number? What do you mean number? Are you asking me, baby mom? What's my favorite number? Oh my God, that's a good one. I think it's 3 or 7. I'm not sure. When it comes to money, then it's millions. When it, I'm a Kikuyu. I'm a Kikuyu. You're asking me what my favorite number is. It's a million. Yeah, guys. If there's one thing I miss, Aki, yeah, it's just planning with girlfriends at twendeni tukakunywe cocktails. Guy, Aki, I used the last time before COVID happened, I was always like, staki, sijiski, nasikia tu watch Netflix, nasikia tu sijui kufanya nini. Right now, hebu tell me sijui we are going for drinks, uone nikivunjika miguu. I'll be breaking my bones running. Where are we going? Million is just so many zeros. Exactly. One with many zeros. That is my favorite number. As many zeros as you can put on one. Yeah, and my favorite thing also was branching. I used to laugh at my boyfriend because my boyfriend is one of the people that he doesn't care about being out. I'm traveling the whole time. Imagine, and he has me as the girlfriend. He doesn't like traveling like me. He loves Kenya, and he loves Holland, and he loves the Asian countries. But he's not like, I will tell him like, okay, I want to go to Geneva next weekend. And he's like, all right, have a good time. Bye. Hata yuko huko. Mom Joy, at 10,000 million. Yeah, mine is also more like that. My favorite number. Yay, family vlogs in their house. Come over, my brother.
Okay.
Sasa.
Wow. I'm seeing myself on the screen. Is my net clear? I'm just in my bedroom. I was about to sleep. Then I said, let me help you. It's around it's about 9 p.m.
Yes. Night. Thank you so much.
Wacha niingie kwa hapa ndani, at least I say one or two.
Yeah, hata kama ni 10 minutes, I really appreciate it. How are you?
I'm very fine.
Yes.
Today I was making some videos via Facebook and I realized that it was a good one. So I was trying to upload it back to YouTube, but it is 3 GB. So I must get a very good internet. It took long.
God. Bundles?
I was just talking.
Yes. What is it about? Give us a sneak peek.
I didn't have a title, but I was just reviewing my videos, and mostly I was talking about gram free.
Okay. Everybody wants to know about.
Yeah, I wanted some guys asked me some questions, and I wanted to tell them more about gram free and what they pay now and the duration.
Yeah. So
we talked a lot. There was a guy who had done withdrawal on December, and he was so anxious that he has not gotten the money. So I told him that grams normally take 3, 4, 5 months to effect payment. So let him just be patient. He will be paid.
Yes. Guys, Pamli, introduce yourselves. I have so many people who don't know you here.
Oh, okay. First of all, before I introduce myself, I want to thank you for the live you joined me yesterday. In fact, I told you guys really enjoyed it more than even. In fact, there are some guys who didn't have their phones with me, so they just crowded to see you, how you were doing the makeup. I really loved it. So
thank you. You're most welcome.
I want to introduce myself. I'm called Fynest. Fynest. The name is from the Bible, Acts chapter 6, verse 5.
Yes.
Okoth Odero. Okoth means I was born during rainy season, and Odero from the word dero, that is granary. It was rainy season and things were full in the granary. Yeah.
Hey.
So in Holland, we give names according to seasons.
Yes.
So as a YouTuber, I do medical videos and weight loss solution. I do medical videos because I work in the hospitals. I work at Homa Bay County Referral Hospital, the hospital
Yes.
that is near the lake.
Yes.
Currently, we are on strike.
Oh my God, really? Still?
Yeah, we are on strike, but nurses had called their strike off, so they went back to work for us from Monday. But with us, we are still on. But we are still gauging the county government and the national government to hear our plight.
Yes.
And if everything goes well, we will be going to work probably by next week if things go well.
How long has it been?
First of all, from 18th last month, like 18th of September. Yeah, 18th of December. We went back for 1 week and agreement was not put in place. Then we went to strike. So from January through now, we are in the house. We are not working. In fact,
So
people
what
are
are
really
people
suffering.
supposed to eat?
Yeah.
What are people supposed to eat?
Even to be sorry to say this, even the slips, government of Kenya, before you are being paid, they must put the slips in the grease so that you can see in advance what are they going to deduct, blah blah blah. The slips is reading 00, so it means we don't even have salary of January. We don't have January. We don't have January.
Yeah.
And now,
January, bila pesa, and you went to school and you did all of those exams.
By the way, the January inakuanga ngumu. So January has been tough. God has said that we are in February and we still don't have hope. There's a day we went on strike and the money was paid 6 months later. So government is not serious.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. If there's anybody that should be paid before everyone else, it should be doctors and nurses. I don't even know I don't know how they reason with each other when they're talking about these things. We're in the middle of a pandemic.
We are just waiting for some things to be put in place. They sign the return to work formula and then we'll just go back to work.
Oh my God, I'm really sorry, Aki. What would you say, except from the fact that everybody's on strike and there's no money, if everything went back to normal, what would you say that the Kenyan government should do better when it comes to the medical industry in Kenya?
The issues that were taking place is that most of the doctors were dying because of the COVID, and even those the risk allowance, so small. So those are the things that
Hello? Family? I lost you.
The network was So I think our unions are discussing the matter with the county government and the national government. So they will just give us feedback probably next week because the matter is even in court. We are due for hearing on 15th February this month. So we are just waiting for the court orders. If the court orders, we go back to work. There's nothing we can do. We'll go back to work. So we are waiting for the court order. The matter is in court, so I can't say much.
Yes.
Yeah. So back to YouTube. I don't know, what were you people discussing today? Before I ask you that, I said I do medical videos. I have very many videos related to medical and weight loss. I don't know the topic that you people are discussing today.
No problem. We can talk about anything you want. We were discussing everything. We're talking about content creation, how to become more consistent in 2021.
Was it?
But everything.
What was the topic?
There was no topic. We were just having fun. Anything goes.
Oh. Is it my network which is bad or yours?
It's yours, but it's okay. We can still hear you. No problem. Yes. So how would you... Yeah, how...
So there was nothing in particular. Is it the net of mine,
Hello?
Sometimes I.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think his network inakataa kabisa. Today we had cocktail. Yeah, today we had cocktail, Grace favored. Most of the times when I plan, let me tell you guys, when I plan a certain kind of questions to ask someone, or I plan a certain kind of content or a topic where I want to cover with someone, most of the times it doesn't go that way. And I don't want to have a topic where we talk only about this, and then even if someone asks another question, I cannot be flexible. We're just going this way. So I like going with the conversation the way they flow. That's why we made everything work today. There was no specific question. Okay, Pamela is back. Pamela, hello. Pamela Vlogs.
Okay.
Yeah, baby mom, I always change the title afterwards, after the people. Yeah, after I'm done with the live stream, I always change the topic according to how the conversation went. But before that happens, I can never know which direction the conversation is going to take. So you guys tell me, you are the viewers, you are the ones to tell me, if I say we are doing content creation, should I only stick to content creation, or do we also mix up a few questions, have fun, and all of that? What do you guys enjoy most? On tomorrow, I have Victor, who is from Saiton, and we'll be talking about investing and investment in Kenya. So someone like Victor, I cannot start playing games like Smash, Marry, Kill with him. So we're going to be very professional and stay on the topic. But when it comes to friends, people that I know personally, it becomes very hard to just be only professional. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. And also, I don't want it to be too dry. So I want to move, I want to be able to move a little bit with the topic, the way it goes. And if they remind me of something, we just jump into that. And then sometimes you will have a guest and you realize there is a topic they really want to fall on, or they are going back to one topic. Even if you ask something, they're going back to another topic. So you have to go with them also. You want them to feel comfortable. So I like going with the flow. But if you guys want us to stay at the topic and stay in one lane, I can definitely do that. No problem. I want you guys to have a good time. I'm here for you. I want us to enjoy speaking with each other and having great conversations. I also want the conversations to have some value. Yeah, but I also don't want people to be afraid to come to my live stream. That's why I'm keeping it very casual and very easygoing, so that we also encourage other people who want to be heard, who want to have a conversation, to have the confidence to come over so we can talk. Yeah, thank you so much, baby mom. Baby mom saying no, move with the flow, just be you. Okay, I move with the flow. I can do that best. When I do that, I don't even need to write anything. I'm just very easy, and then I just follow the conversation where it's going. Yeah. Pamela is a very hard-working medical officer. He has a lot to say. He has studied for so long. He's working in one of the biggest hospitals in Homa Bay. He has very good content about medical and how to be a clinical officer. So if you want to know more about that, please check out his channel. If you do not have Baby Mom Lifestyle, you're missing out. Alex, do you have Baby Mom? You should definitely have Baby Mom Lifestyle. Alex Tira, thank you so much for being here. Guys, I am so grateful that you're still here. I don't want to go, so I want you guys to give me something to talk about, or to click on the link that I just sent there. Let me send it again, so that if you guys want to have a conversation, come over. Let's talk. If you guys want me to continue with the games, tell me which games I should do, and we'll definitely do that. Yeah. So let me ask, guys, which are the all right, family, thank you so much. Thank you. I see you. No problem. I know network squeezy. Hata mimi squeezy, I'm so worried about my network. Kuna saa zingine inaniacha mataani. Don't worry about it. Tomorrow I'll be here. Yes, please visit them. Alex doesn't have a YouTube channel unless Alianza Juicy, and I don't know about it. But he's very supportive, and he's always on my channel. I really appreciate him very, very much. Yeah. Thank you so much, Optimist. Do you want to chat? Do you want to talk? Come over, we talk. Even if you're not a mom, I'm so glad you had a good time. You're always trying new conversations, always trying to talk to each other about everything and anything. And then I also like the fact that we are grown as women. If you ask me that, everybody that is here is grown. So if you can have conversations that are a little bit deeper than normally, or a little bit more, we can go a little bit deeper into conversations that we normally wouldn't speak to our immediate neighbor. Why not? We're all here. And then with the whole thing happening, Sibia, hey, welcome, Karibu in the house. Sibia, let me send you the link in the Nini and then come over. Come, let's talk. Join the live stream. Yeah, it's StreamYard. I'm using StreamYard, guys, and I'm using StreamYard. It's very good for interviews. Very, very good. Optimist, no problem. Your voice is kaput. I'm so sorry. What happened? I hope you're not sick. I hope you're all right. Yeah, Pamli, I'm so sorry about that. Because if your network is behaving like this, and you still had a video to upload, pole sana, my brother. It might take a little. Hakuna Sibia, kula haraka ukuje. Guys, if you don't know Sibia, Quinji Atieno, she's also a YouTuber. Very, very interesting YouTuber. She has recipes that I still make up to date. Sibia, your food. Nakuja na sinia. She has very good recipes. She does vlogs. She does sit downs. She does travel vlogs also, but mostly cooking and recipes. I love. Sibia, how is the Nini going, by the way? The Majiandimu challenge. I want to do that one too. Hot water and lemon challenge. Because right now, if you see me, guys, I don't know if you don't want to see me right now. I've added so much weight. I don't think it. I know you'll say it doesn't look that way, but I wish you were here. Selena, Nancy, Sasa, how have you been? God bless you more and more, always encouraging us here. Yeah, baby mom is always encouraging all of us and always giving us tips on how to be better. We are really thankful for you, baby mom. God bless you so much. So guys, tell me, I'd like to know, which is that thing? Brenda, I couldn't by mistake, but that's a good idea. Let's do that now. Which is that one video that you like about my channel? You know, there's that channel that you like, that is, you got someone's channel and there's that one video that you love. Which one is the one video you love about my channel? I would like to know so that I can make more of that. Sibia is in the house. Sibia bu kula raka. I'm fine now, just some homa. It's going. Woi, pole sana, Optimist. I'm really sorry, guys. Guys, the Optimist, upone, please pona haraka. Mimi napenda hiyo unaongelea about traveling. The one I talk about traveling. Okay. Which one, by the way? A travel vlog, where I just talk about how I'd like to travel. When I talk about traveling right now, I could cry, guys. I would cry. I miss traveling so much. I love traveling so much. Yeah, guys. I've been a little bit, I don't know. I really do not know what I want to do with the rest of the year, because 10 reasons you'll never travel. That's an old one, yeah? It's a very old video in the park, I think. I was in the park. Yeah, you know why I did that video, Selena, is because I realized that you know people don't love traveling when they start with excuses. If you wait until you have enough money to travel, I promise you will never travel. There is never one time that I said before I started traveling that I have enough money to travel, now I can travel. There are always things that you wanted to do but you will not do now because you want to travel, or you want to go in a certain city and you don't know even how much it's going to cost you. So some things will stay on hold because you want to travel. Someone is asking you for money, or you need to send some money home and you say no because you want to travel. So if you one of the reasons people don't travel is because they think that they don't have cash, and that is the biggest lie that I know when it comes to traveling. And I know people will tell me, pesa ku travel natoka wapi. And I understand traveling is also not cheap, but I also know that if you want something really bad, it doesn't matter how much you have, you'll make it work. You will really make it work, because what happens is that if you want to go to, okay, the problem is that when people travel, they want to travel like celebrities or like Instagram influencers. They want to stay in 5-star hotels and have photos, Instagram photos on the beach, and then to do yachts and to do big boats somewhere and big cars and helicopters everywhere. If that's the kind of traveling you're talking about, that is not traveling, guys. Luxury is good and everything, but that is not traveling. Imagine, Margarita, we are still here. I'm so lucky that all of you are here for me. I'm not going nowhere. Mpaka wenye mtaanza kungorota alafu nione. Nikiona nitaenda kulala. So I realized that you never have enough money to say, okay, now I'm going. You just have to make it work. Ile uamue tu, okay, I cannot sleep in that 5-star hotel, but I can stay in a 3-star. Or I have a friend in that town. I can stay with them. I can sleep on their couch. Or I can stay in a hostel. I've stayed in hostels and loved the trips. I think most of my favorite trips I was in a hostel, because the hostels are cheap. First of all, of course, I know not every country has good looking, clean, and well organized hostels. I know that, but most cities in Europe, especially in Europe, have hostels that are very near everything. Actually, in Germany, every train station has a hostel, and it's a very good, beautiful hostel. Thank you, Damaris. You love that video of homesick. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll tell you something about the homesick video right now. The best trips I've ever had, I slept in a hostel, because let me tell you why. Because one, the hostels in Germany are at the train station, which means they're near town. They're near everything you need in that city. So if you want to go to the museum and come back, the hostel is there. Hostels are very cheap. They are like really cheap. If a hotel is like 70 euros per night, a hostel will be 20 euros per night. So that means with your 70 euros from a hotel, you have 3 nights in a hostel. You see, there's no excuse for not traveling. And at the hostels, something I love about hostels is that there are always other backpackers. There are people, backpackers, exactly. People from other countries that are traveling on a budget, and most of them are students. And let me tell you, if you want the best travel companions, the best travel friends, or friends that are travelers, or travelers to become friends, they are students. You will learn a lot from students. And most times I've met students in hostels and we became friends, or we were in the same room and started talking and ended up going sightseeing together in that city and going to other tourist attractions. Most of them all were already in another country or going to another country, or are planning to go to Africa soon, or they're going to the US next, or they have been to an Asian trip. And there's always so much to talk about travel, and it's very, very inspiring. So when you're traveling solo and you're in a new town, a new country, and you sleep in a hostel, you end up either making a lot of friends or seeing a lot of tourist attractions in that city for less. Traveling can be very cheap if you really want to do it. I know it's not easy, but I want to encourage someone who is planning to travel to just do it. Just do it. Even if you're in Kenya and you want to start traveling, go to TZ for a weekend. Go to UG, take a bus, wachana na flights, take a bus to UG, yeah, see Uganda kidogo, take Kampala kiasi, just go around, make some videos, make some photos, come back, stay in the cheapest hotel that you can afford. And that is how traveling starts. You just start where you are with what you have. I remember when I was in Kenya, before I came to Germany, I had gone to almost every city in Kenya. I had gone to Kisumu just for a weekend, and not one weekend, a few weekends. I had gone to Mombasa alone and with other people. I had seen Malindi, I had seen Thika, I was everywhere. I was to Nanyuki, I was to Masai Mara very many times. I think Homa Bay is one of the towns I have not been to. Nanyuki I was once, but I was there with my brother, and he's a tourist, he's a tour guide with the company. Only there, but I had been to almost all the cities. So when people ask me as a traveler or someone that loves travel, how do I start traveling? I live in Kenya. I don't even have a passport. Where do I start? I always say start with the next town. If you live in Thika, go to what is it called? The Kamba state, what is it called? Go there, start there. If you've never been to Thika and you live in Nairobi, what are you doing? Go to Thika. You don't have to know anybody in Thika. Go to Thika, see Thika for yourself, walk around, sit down, have a meal, ask where they go out in the evening, ask where they go during the day, what is there to see. In Thika, you can even go to the, what is it called, Del Monte, with the mananasi thing. Go and see mananasi, how they plant it. They always give tickets to go and see the whole factory. Do something like that. Plan a camping with your girls. Try out such things first that will cost you less or what you can afford right now. And eventually that takes a momentum. You find yourself, when you're traveling is when you find other people who are traveling who become friends, who eventually want to share a room with you or a flight or a car, and that's how you find yourself already in the traveling community. And that also helps, either where you get inspiration from them, or you find yourself going to trips, or you're being invited to other trips. So if you really want to travel, go ahead, just start wherever you are. Backpackers hostels are the real deal. Definitely sijawai kwa hostels. Sylvia, imagine, I know the mentality that most people also have for hostels, and I know, yeah, they're loud sometimes. Students sometimes can be too much, but I have known. I went to Dublin, and in Dublin I stayed in hotels, in hostels, and the hostels were called Generator. It is a chain of hostels around Europe. It is very, very well known. And I'm telling you, if hostels could have stars, I would give it a 5-star. It was a really clean hostel. It was a big, huge, with a big bar, a big restaurant. They had their own places where you lock in your stuff. It was really nice. And the kind of people who are there were students who had gone throughout the world, people who are teaching other students how to be travelers and nomads. You know, nomads, the ones that work while traveling, and teaching other people how to work while traveling. And then we would all go to a museum together, and sometimes we'd pay less because we're in a group. I learned a lot. traveling and sleeping in hotels, I learned a lot. Okay, right now I've become a little bit spoiled. I want to go in bigger hotels, but let me tell you, if I don't have money, or I was planning to go maybe to somewhere like Prague, and then the last minute something happened and I couldn't afford it, my budget was changed somehow, I'll still go. I'll just make the sleeping arrangements. I can always make them cheaper. What I don't compromise is I have to see something, sightseeing. So I would rather sleep in a cheap place and make sure I have a ticket to go to a museum or a cathedral or a tourist attraction or something I want to see in that city. So of course you have to, you have to know when you're traveling which is your priority. There are people who are like, food is my priority. I have to eat well when I travel. So they don't care about the flights. The flights can be cheap. You can have cheaper airlines. There are people who cannot fly cheap. They want to fly better, but sleeping is not a problem. So you have to know where your priorities lie and what you don't mind doing on a budget. That is if you want to travel long term. If you are that person that only wants to travel once a year, then it's okay. Plan it to be luxury all through. I love luxury also. I want to stay in 5-star hotels every day if I can. But the truth of the matter is, the real thing is that money is not only for one thing. And sometimes you have other things to do during that month, or you have other things you want to invest in, or anything else, guys. So yeah, like Kunji Ateno is saying that for me in nightlife, exactly. So if you know when you're traveling you want to see the nightlife, and you want to go in the best club they have, or maybe a rooftop bar somewhere. You want to have the best, you want to have some drinks, you want to pop some champagne. If you are one of those, you want to have a good time at night when you go to a new city, then your money will be saved for that. So you can eat sandwiches the whole day. You don't care for a steak or anything. Just eat whatever you find, or you eat as simple as you can, or you eat at the hotel or the hostel, and then you make sure you go for a very good nightlife. You can also do that. So you just have to know, what do I really want? There are people who don't care for museums. So you not tell them to save for museums. They want to save more for a hostel or a hotel. Yeah, so that is one of the reasons why people do not that's why one of the reasons why people don't travel. Yeah, for me it has always been, okay, I will go, okay, going there and sleeping is, as long as I'm there and I have a place to sleep, imagine, I'm okay. I remember being like, okay, if I'm going with my boyfriend, that's something else. Then I become a girl. I'm like, I want this and I want this, and I don't know what's wrong with us women, right? If I'm going with my boyfriend, I want something else. I'm not sleeping with him in hostels. That's not going. I couldn't give up. I hope to travel a lot more this year. I got TV, definitely. I hope you do that too. Margarita is saying, Fiti, something else you said, the other side. I don't know where it went. Wow, I'm watching a video where your dad in love is cooking. You blessed girl. Yeah, thank you so much. I always cook with him every Sunday afternoon. We cook together, and I learn from him how to make German food. And I also we are friends, and we have some shots also. We're very, very good friends. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. We're very good, very, very good friends. Okay, my dear baby mom, please take your handsome son to sleep. I know it's time. It's time for bed. Thank you so much for always being here. Margarita is saying, I love the grind. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We have to grind. When the way you are grinding, guys, you guys have taught me how to grind. I'm learning from you. Damaris is saying, hello, sis. Napenda video homesick. Very entertaining. If you guys have watched that video of homesick, it's the one I talk about. I don't even talk about. It's just it's me sleeping on a train, and then I start dreaming of home, and I get homesick. Let me tell you how I did that video. The beginning of that video, I was in a train, right? And I'm falling asleep. And that time I'm falling asleep, my boyfriend was the one who took the video. We were in the train, we were sitting in the train on our way to Kenya. Behind him, he was filming me, but behind him there were all our bags. Because we were on our way to Kenya. And I knew that when I went to Kenya, I'll take a few shots here and there, and then I'll make them as the dream in the train, because I fall asleep in the train and dream about Kenya, and then I wake up all of a sudden and have to get out of the train. So if you're a YouTuber, you know I only took the beginning of the video, where before I fall asleep, and then after I fall asleep at the same time, and then we went to the airport and we went to Kenya. Guys, I need to tell you something that happened on that trip to Kenya. My God, I'll never forget it. I will never forget it. Let me tell you what happened. So, no, that is the first time. That video was made the second time my boyfriend went to Kenya. The first time I went to Kenya, guys, this is what happened. My boyfriend had not been to Kenya. He had never been to Africa ever. And he was not a traveling person. So he was not so much, even now, it's not like, okay, come on, let's go travel. You have to really prepare him, and he has to be really interested in a country to want to travel like that. So imagine this, you have a boyfriend, and you want to take him to your country, right? For the first time. And then this happens. We prepared ourselves, we packed, of course, we went to the airport. We were flying from Frankfurt. We went to the airport. And then we were there 2 hours before, yeah, of course. But we went in August because we wanted to go and see the wild beast migration, yeah, in Masai Mara. So we wanted to definitely go in August so we don't miss it. The problem with that is August is high season, and it was high season, guys, because this is what happened at the Frankfurt airport. We have already checked in, our bags are gone, blah 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 blah. Now we are booking. We are booking. No. We are boarding. Now we are boarding. We are at the airport. We are at the door boarding. So we started going in the plane, and then when it was our time, okay, people have been going into the plane. When it was our time, they were like, "I'm so sorry, the plane is full." We were like, "What? What do you mean full?" Yeah, it is high season, and every time on high season, they overbook so that in case people postpone or people cancel their flights, the plane is still full. So what they do is they overbook, and then the people that will, in case there are any people that will not have a seat, they will have to be put in another seat and then be paid a compensation fee, which is still going to be less than the flight money. Guys, so they were like, the plane is overbooked, and the 4 of you, 2 of us and other 2 people behind me, the 4 of you cannot get into this plane. We'll have to give you another flight. That flight was supposed to come from Frankfurt. It was KLM. It was supposed to be Frankfurt, Amsterdam, Nairobi, right? Yeah, overbooked. Imagine they do that, or they used to. Imagine I have one fly in this house. I cannot get rid of. I don't know what to do with it. Anyway, we have been renovating everywhere, so I don't know if in a smell nini paint. I don't know. Anyway, so they overbook when it's high season because they are afraid of people canceling or people canceling or postponing flights, and then they have a half flight. So when it's high season, and they know high seasons flights are expensive, so they charge you 800 for a flight and then overbook, so that if they have, like, let's say 60 seats, they overbook to like 65 seats, so that even if 5 people cancel, the flight is still full. That is a trick that airlines used to do before COVID. So imagine it's our first flight to Kenya. My boyfriend has never been to Kenya, and then they overbook his. And then if you know Germans, you know how easily they get offended, and now their nerves are like this easy to touch. They're very sensitive to such things. So my boyfriend is already like really angry, and he doesn't. And don't let me tell you something else. We are always, when we are at the airport, we are always having a drink. Yeah, before the flight comes, you are having one drink and something. He got sober. He was like really mad. He did not know what to do. He did not know even how to argue. Okay, how we came down, yeah, we calmed down a little bit. We were four of us. The other two had already given up and they just went. I don't know where they went to. So we were there trying to argue with her and everything. And she was like, no, I'm so sorry. It happens. It's not. And you know how when there's a problem at the airport, it's nobody's fault, yeah? They're always, pushing the blame to someone else. No, it was the supervisors. They are the people who do this. They are the people who do this. So what we did is, because I'm a traveler, so I know this. I always insure my flights. I don't care if we are going to Portugal. I will pay the extra 10 euros to have my flight insured, because sometimes the insurance thing is are just like 10 euros more or 20 euros more. Who cares? And that 20 euros more can become a very, very big deal when you either miss your flight or something happens to your flight. You'll be thankful you paid 20 euros extra. So don't be shy to pay your insurance for any flight. Yeah, I've seen things wacha too. So did they refund any money? Queen G, ngoja, wacha mbio. Regina, the struggle is real. It is. Ata ngoja, wait a minute. My story is not even. Ata tujaanza. So, the flight has been overbooked, yeah? So, they tell us, okay, you cannot take the Frankfurt, Amsterdam, Nairobi flight. You'll have to wait for the next flight, which will be Frankfurt, Abu Dhabi, Nairobi. Yeah? That's what they promised us. That was the plan. And we were like, okay, when is the next flight? And we were like, it's only in 2 hours. And we looked at each other. We were like, okay, 2 hours, tunaweza manage. 2 hours at the airport. Okay, you can go eat something. Yeah, you can eat something and then drink one more drink and all of that. All of this time, I'm trying not to lose my cool, because I'm going with my German boyfriend to Kenya for the very first time. So I don't want to hype him in being angry, so I'm trying to be neutral and calm him down. I'm like, baby, it's only 2 hours, let's do this, it's okay, let's go for a drink, come, let's go shopping kidogo at the airport. I was just trying to neutralize everything. And we were like, okay, 2 hours is all right. But they told us, if they are postponing your flight to the next flight, they will give each of you 500 euros as a refund. That is a policy that KLM has. And I knew that, but I did not think that was going to happen. So we went to the offices and we demanded for compensation, that they give us our money. And they were like, no problem, here is a voucher. We'll send you the money as soon as we can. So that money still came, but it wasn't like immediately, like ndio hii pesa yenyu 500 euros each. But knowing that 500 euros is coming as a refund, each of us 500, we were like, sawa, 2 hours, it's okay. Guys, Jesus. So 2 hours come, and then we go back to the gate. We go now to the Abu Dhabi gate, right? So we are supposed now to be Frankfurt, Abu Dhabi, Nairobi. We went to the Abu Dhabi gate, and we were waiting there. Guess what happens? Overbooked. The second time in a row, our flight has been overbooked. Okay, at this point, we were not sure. Do we scream? Do we start fighting everybody? How much drinks can you have at the airport? Or do we go back? We were not sure, should we go back home or not? Because our first flight was overbooked. Our second flight is overbooked. The third flight was coming not in 2 hours, in 4 hours. That was the second flight we were supposed to take. Guys, we have already been compensated. That means they are not compensating you for a second time. You can forget it. To put another 500 euros. So how? So it's up to you. Either you decide. It was 500 everybody. That's it. We tried doing it the second time. They did not care. They did not give 2 sheets. They didn't care. So they Imagine, we were supposed to do that. Nakwambia, we were there, we were at the gate before everybody else. And then they were like, no, we're starting, of course, the way they do. We're starting with first class, and we are only starting with business class. And for those people that came from the other flight, here is where you guys sit, and then we will do this. It's all uongo. Imagine they had overbooked. They only had seats for the people who had already booked. They were not told about the second people who were coming. There was no place for another. Guys, imagine. I have been to Germany for 11 years now. I go to Kenya every year. With even not going to Kenya, I've been to at least 11 countries, and those 11 countries I've been to at least 5, more than 3 times. What I'm trying to say is I am a traveler. It's not the first time I'm traveling. It's not the first time I'm at the airport dealing with airport people. But I'm telling you guys, I could not do anything. And every time I'm alone, nothing happens. I've been traveling around, nothing has been happening. And then this time I'm going with my boyfriend for the first time. All hell all hell goes loose. Guys, I did not know what to do. What what the problem was, Queen? Sibia, let me tell you where the problem came in. The problem was, I'm taking my boyfriend for the first time to Kenya, right? My family is in Nakuru. My whole family, from my grandmother, my uncles, my aunties, everybody in my family is in Nakuru waiting for me because I'm coming to introduce my boyfriend. And I remember that time my dad wasn't feeling well, and I was shaking like this. I was like, oh my God, I needed to go and see my dad. He was at the hospital. I needed to run and go and see him. So I'm already in a lot of pain and I'm so worried about him. I'm worried about my boyfriend, who is a new traveler, who is going to Africa for the first time, and has cannot board 2 planes or 2 flights, and he has to wait for another 4 hours. So I'm in the middle there trying to think, what do I do? Because we were supposed to. Okay, so guys, let me cut a little bit short, because all of that happened in between there was just agony and torture. I don't think we were even speaking to each other anymore. We were just quiet, having a beer there or something. And we had to wait because everybody was waiting in Africa for us. We had to wait. There was no other choice, because we did not imagine going to Karlsruhe, taking 1.5 hours, 2 hours to come back home, and then another 2 hours going back, and then again you miss another one. So we had to wait. Guys, the other one that was coming in 4 hours, because we had made a lot of noise, we had been very loud at that airport. We had caused fracas for everybody, politely, but no, unajua, akukwa ile chills, ilikuwa no filter, just saying the way it is. So, like CBA is saying, the 3rd flight now that came, that is the one that we got as the first ones. We did not care who has business, who has first class. We did not care. We were going in. So we got a very good seat, and they heard about us. So we got drinks and a plate for, hey, Miss Jomo, hey, thank you so much for being here, Miss Jomo. Guys, check Miss Jomo out. I missed you, girl. How have you been? Sasa, so nice to see you here. Mali sasa is the time I'm grinding. Nyi mulimaliza ku grind. So guys, so we were treated very well with the 3rd trip. Ungesema sisi ndio baba yao kwa hiyo trip. We got drinks. Na sio tuko economy, but we got drinks. Sijui some plates were served. They were watu wakiletewa vitu tulikuwa naletewa tu, sijui some plates there. They were talking to us differently, but if you know my boyfriend, I wish you guys know my boyfriend. I'll try and bring him one day here. He doesn't have any filters. He doesn't have any chills. He says things the way they are. He's very assertive. So when he's saying something, you have to listen, yeah? So when he was talking, people listened, and they were kind of afraid of what is going to happen now. So they treated him with some kind of respect, which was perfect. Not me, him. So we ended up getting drinks and getting some special treatment at this 3rd flight. So here is where the fracas start. Guys, you think those are fracas? This is where the fracas start. We arrived in Nairobi, yeah? Okay, first of all, we were supposed to arrive in Nairobi on Friday evening. My plan was that we spend the night in Nairobi, so just chill, eat something, and sleep early, so that the following morning we would make our way to Nakuru, where the whole family would be. There was this family gathering, so that I can introduce my boyfriend to my family, right? So the family is in Nakuru, and we are supposed to arrive Friday evening, but we don't arrive on Friday evening because we have been at the airport for freaking 10 hours. Because we waited for 4 hours for this other flight, yeah? The other one we had waited for 2 hours. And the other one, we were supposed to be there 2 hours before flight. So we have been definitely more than 8 to 10 hours we had been at this airport, right? Frankfurt, and Frankfurt is 2 hours away from my house. And we have been there for 8 hours or 10. I don't even remember anymore, but we were there for a very long time. Anyway, so the night is gone. We flew the whole night, and the third flight was not going to Abu Dhabi or to Amsterdam. It was going to Paris and then Nairobi. So the flight and the time difference, first of all, when you have to go to Paris, you have to wait for another 2 hours in Paris before you take the next flight. It was a whole journey. I've never spent so much time traveling from Germany to Kenya. It was so stressful. Anyway, we arrived in Nairobi, and we arrived on Saturday morning already. So that means you have to arrive and be on your way to Nakuru immediately. Because if you don't, the whole family that is waiting in Nakuru, and they have all come from everywhere, from Thika, from Mombasa, from everywhere. So we had to go to Nakuru the same Saturday, or else they would all go home on Saturday evening, and I would have a lot of trouble having to visit them all in every city, so that I can introduce my boyfriend, because they had already made time to come to Nakuru. And there were a lot of people, so they could not all spend the night. Wow. Guys, okay. Now we're in Nairobi to me arrive. Thank God. The journey was okay. The whole flight was okay. Now the problem comes, where is our luggage? Because tukipatiana luggage zetu, when we checked in, we only have now our backpacks and I only had my handbag. I hate having a lot of things on the way. So I only had, I had my handbag, but I wish I can show you. It is a bigger handbag, a brown one. So normally when I travel, I make sure I have one outfit. And this is another travel tip that I'm giving you guys. If you're traveling to another country and you need a lot of luggage, make sure that your hand luggage has at least one outfit, so that even if anything were to happen and you'd lose your luggage, you still have one outfit. Yeah. So I made sure that his backpack, my boyfriend's backpack, had one outfit, a very good one. So a shoe, a shirt, everything that you need as a one outfit, socks and everything. And mine also had one outfit, a good one from up to down, right? So guys, we arrive. We only have our hand luggages, and he has his backpack. And the flight I was supposed to take, the first flight we were supposed to take. Remember, it was supposed to be Frankfurt, Amsterdam, Nairobi, right? So when we booked our flight, that was the route that we were supposed to go. So our luggage had already been put into the flight to go to Amsterdam and Nairobi. Problem came when they realized that we wanted to have another flight. Our flight was changed, and it was now supposed to be Abu Dhabi, Nairobi. And then it changed again. It was supposed to be Paris, Nairobi. Guys, I don't know how they did it. I do not know how they did it. I think they divided the luggages into these 3 flights. I don't know how they did it. But let me tell you guys, we arrive in Nairobi, we have no luggage. We have nothing. We only had our backpacks. That's it. So, guys, do you know when you know you're going to see your parents or you're going to see your family, and you guys start shopping and having matching this and matching that, even if it's not matching, but you buy some Sunday dress. My dad doesn't like me in short dresses and short skirts, even if he knows I'll never change. So it's an ongoing fight. So what we do is when I'm only with him and with my brothers, I really do not care. It's not because I don't respect him, but I don't want to always have to change too much because of him. So he has kind of, with time, he has adapted to it. And if you guys know my dad, Regina will tell you my dad is very easygoing and he's very easy actually. So I don't want him stressing me because of Siju what. So we have come to an understanding. But when it comes to my extended family, my grandmother will be there, my other uncles will be there, and aunties and everything. I always try my best that my dad doesn't feel ashamed for me because of my short dresses everywhere, right? So so I had that one dress, that one outfit that you're like, okay, this one is acceptable for everybody, and I also feel okay in. That was not the outfit in my hand luggage, guys. That was not the shoe in my hand luggage, the one that I planned to wear that day. My boyfriend had new shoes to meet the new family with. The new shoes were not in his hand luggage. Everything he wanted to wear on that special occasion, it was not in the hand luggage because it was just an emergency. We only put the emergency outfit in there. And why I do this is, I've gone to a plane and then mtoto kwa gari akanitapikia, mtoto wa wenyewe kwa ndege, and you can start telling the mom sijui ati take my dresses sijui to dry cleaner. So you end up having to change your outfit. So that's why I always have one outfit just in case of emergencies while flying. But it's never my best outfit. It's not like my favorite outfit. It's just that, emergency outfit. So guys, we are in Nairobi. It is Saturday morning. We are supposed to be on our way to Nakuru like immediately, or else tutakuwa very late for the whole occasion, and we don't have anything to wear. Nothing to wear. Where do you start? Sasa mimi sina hata makeup. Alafu, let me tell you, when I'm flying, I don't fly with makeup at all. I'm always barefaced. Sometimes I'll even do my masks on the flight. I do masks on the flight. I have no problem. I do skincare on the plane. I have no problem. So my face is always very clean and with moisturizer. That's it. That's how I fly. Sasa umefika Nairobi, you look like you are tired. You were 10 hours in an airport in Frankfurt. You have been on a flight for 11 hours. Now you are in Nairobi. You are not allowed to go to sleep because you have to go to Nakuru. But you still have to come up with a plan on what are you guys going to wear. How do you do this? Because they could not find our luggage. There was nothing that is called our luggage in that airport. So they did not know, did it go to Paris ikabaki huko juu wamekosa nini, wametukosa kwa hiyo flight? Did it go to Abu Dhabi ikacho huko? Did it go to Paris ikacho huko? We did not have anything, guys. And we were so tired, we were so tired. We just wanted to go. We just wanted to go home and relax, but we could not go home and relax. We had to go to Nakuru. Okay, this is what we did. My cousin came and picked us up, and we went to the city in Nairobi, CBD. We had something to eat. We had a strong coffee because we were very sleepy. And then I went to a salon, a nearby opposite. You see where Nation is? See that there is Java there. I left my boyfriend and my cousin there at Java having coffee, and I went opposite Java to what is it called? This guy with the salon there. He's very famous. He's very known. I went to that guy, and he has his own line. Okay, guys, allow me to kill this fly in my live stream. This one. Okay, I've been doing this for 2 days. Guys, I haven't so I went them, and I'm trying to think of his name again. Nimesahau. What is he called? Anyway, he has his own line, his own hair products. Anyway, I went there to his salon, and I made sure that someone did my makeup. I know a guy there that does makeup, and he did my makeup. He helped me with my wig, and at least I looked a little bit presentable because I did not have anything. And then my boyfriend was just like, I don't care now. I'll just wear what I had here. And then we went to Nakuru. on the way to Nakuru, we tried to have like 1 hour shut eye, just closing our eyes kidogo before we get to Nakuru because we were so tired. But we were also very excited. My boyfriend was also very excited because it was his first time to Kenya or to Africa at all. And, seeing how Africa is and just being there for the first time, and the weather was so good. So he was very excited. He could not sleep. We went to Nakuru and then we went straight. We looked for a hotel straight. We were supposed actually to stay with family for maybe a night or two, but the way we were feeling, and so everything was just too much. We looked for a hotel in Nakuru, went and put our hand luggage there, had a good shower, took like another 1 hour just lying there, just so tired of everything. Tony Iro. It was at Tony Iro's. He has a very good makeup guy there who does makeup. Then we went to Nakuru. We are at the hotel now, and we had a shower. Then we relaxed for another 1 hour, just not knowing where to start. I was already so overwhelmed with everything, and we don't want to take that energy to the family, and you don't want the family to think what going on. So we had to calm the fuck down first. We calmed down in Nakuru, and then we went and saw the family. Guys, when we went to see the family, that's where our holiday started. We almost forgot everything, and I was so happy to see my grandmother, to see my brothers, to see my dad. My dad wasn't feeling well before I went, and then I came and see he's doing much better. So it was just, that kind of hope came back to me. So what I wanted to tell you guys, after that, let me tell you what happened. Where did we go? We went to Thika, to another shosho, to another grandmother. And during our time in Kenya, during our holiday in Kenya, we were there for 2.5 weeks. In those 2.5 weeks, we were going every week to the airport to pick one luggage. Akina kwambia, guy, si walitutesa. They were always calling okay, we cannot give the luggage to anybody unless you do this and this and this and this. And we were okay. One time we were at the river. We were staying somewhere at the river, and we were at the river Simbali, wacha tuende and luggage. And then wacha tuende luggage zetu. And then unafika kwa airport, you expect to have all your bags waiting for you. It's only one. One luggage is what they found. And by the time they give you that one luggage, you have walked in all their luggage stores trying to look for your luggage because they're not even sure which one is which one. At least all my luggages have tags on them, so they had names everywhere. You could not say it's not mine. That is the good thing about being a traveler. If you don't even remember how your bag looks, you're in trouble. So I had my tags everywhere. There were our names, and they were padlocked, so they were not broken or anything. But you had one bag. And then the first bag that we got was the bag that had gifts. Ile bag yenye unaweka vitu zote zimekuja umeletea watu. Sijui some t-shirts for my brother, sijui the makeup for who, sijui the who what for who. The bag with the presents was the first one to arrive. So hata isaidi. It's not even helping. Guys, you know how many things we had to buy? You know how many things we had? Sema review a budget. Because you wake up in the morning, hauna t-shirt, hauna socks, hauna nini. Sasa ni mwende kwanza mkabai. Alafu, I will not take my boyfriend to do. We go and buy things in Gikomba. So we're going to a mall in the next city that we are, to a mall to look for a t-shirt. Yeah, okay, that is normal. Me, I'm we are spending how much for a t-shirt in Kenya? I see, akinili. A budget kama hiyo trip. Guys, we had to shop for almost everything because I remember the biggest inconvenience for me was I had meetings. I had, when you go to Kenya and you have meetings with the bank, or you want to invest in something and they needed your paperwork, or you have invested in something and they need your bank statements, your nini. So not all of those documents you might need if you're going to do something in Kenya. They were all in another bag that never arrived. This bag came the last day. We are flying today and mnapata bag yenyu kwa airport. That was the biggest inconvenience, because at some point I realized I have meetings. I set my meetings before I arrived in Kenya if they're important. So Monday uko na meeting, saizi ni Friday saa 8 and you still don't have the paperwork. Kama to yuko serious. And then you try to tell people, no, our baggage, our flight was overbooked. People don't believe you. People are like, guys, I had to call my bank here. I had to call people here. I had to call my boss to start sending me documents and faxing things, everything that was in that bag, so that I can go to my meetings. Some other flight from hell. It was a trip from hell. Then my boyfriend got sick. At this point, even black ice cannot help. This tumeenda out, yeah? We're in Nairobi. We're in Westland somewhere. And then we get out of a club and my boyfriend tells me, venye nasikia, I don't know how I'm feeling. Mi nikaanza zile kupuuza mimi na after my guaranas. After my guaraki, you poor guy. I was like, don't worry. I know it's the weather and different food and different water and different drinks and everything. Yeah. So of course, when it's different, your system will react. Even when I came to Germany, my system reacted. It was like, what is this for weather? What is this for food and drink you're giving me here? So I that's how I calmed him down by not taking it seriously. And I'm a nurse. I was like, I'm so sorry, sweetheart, but I think it's just the weather, and I think it's just the food and everything that you're not used to. And he puzzled it with me. He was like, okay, all right. And then we went home after going out, right? Oh my God, guys. I woke up at 4 a.m. and my boyfriend was burning. He was so hot, burning. Temperature was like almost 40. And I was like, I woke up very fast because you know the way you're turning in bed and then you touch him and then he's so hot. And I was like, oh my God, what is wrong? What is going on? And he was there with a high temperature, shivering, but doesn't want to wake me up. I could cry right now, guys. I could cry right now. And him being my boyfriend, he'll want to try it out before going to the hospital. He'll want to try this medicine and that thing and that drink and that magi and that before he really goes to the hospital or before he takes medicine. So the first night, he's hot, he has temperature and everything. I brought him stuff and I brought him medicine to lower the temperature and everything that he needed, I asked for it. But he still wasn't getting better. For like 2 days, he was just shivering and he couldn't eat and it was just too much. So we had to go to the hospital. And I'm very happy that the next hospital we went to was not so far from where we were staying, and it is a Christian hospital. I still don't remember how it's called. It's a church hospital, a Catholic hospital, I think, but it was a church hospital, and it is private and it is new, and that is the best thing that could have happened to him, because if the next hospital was a public hospital and he had to stay in line for hours, I don't know what would have happened to him. He wasn't feeling well. He was not okay at all. So we were very lucky that the next hospital was private, so there were not so many people. So we just came in and we were served. But what I hate about hospitals in Kenya, and I hope these things will change, that okay, wanakupima damu, and then you have to go to another office and pay so that your damu sasa ifanyiwe sijui nini. Yeah, okay. And then they say, but you need to pimwa sijui nini tena before sijui nini. Before uende upimwe, uamke, uende to another department where you will pay, get the receipt, and then come with it to the lab so that they can pima the next thing. And then they tell you, apana, you need the medicine for what? You wake up, stand up, go to the other department you are in, pay for that medicine, get the receipt, and then go to the pharmacy and oh my God, why do they make it so complicated? And every time I'm thinking, okay, imagine I was the one who was sick and you are alone, you cannot even walk. How are you going to that department to pay before you even get help? Can they just help you and pima you everything you need and then get the whole receipt at once? What is the problem? Hebu tell me guys, ama nimekuwa spoiled na Ujerumani. Tell me, ama mimi ndio naona vitu vibaya. Because thank you so much, Optimist. Thank you so much, Sylvia. It was a nightmare of a trip. Okay, I'm here. I'm worried what is happening to my boyfriend. And then don't forget, if you've been to Germany and you've been to Kenya, you know the difference in hospitals. And this was a private hospital. It's actually, in my case, it was a very clean, very good looking, very modern hospital. In his case, he was only seeing flies and lizards and everything in the toilet moving. And so for him, it's still a nightmare. Poor guy. Guys, you know Germans, you don't know them and you don't know their hospitals. Sylvia will tell you. So for him is, okay, what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Niwekewe drip, infusion, niwekewe drip. Enda kwanza ulipe kwa ile ofisi, alafu kama na receipt. All this time, they are not doing anything until you go to the office and come with the receipt. Like they have done everything else, no mekuwa ukiendea ukilipanga ukifanyaga nini, but something else, guys. What was it? What was it? Was it that they only took M-Pesa and not cash, or only cash and not M-Pesa? Something happened that I still had, Selena and Sylvia, you understand? Something happened that I had to go to a nearby shopping. I had to take an Uber because I had taken him to the hospital with an Uber because we were just the two of us. We were staying in an Airbnb and we did not have a car, definitely. So we were taking Uber for the whole time. So I had to take him to to the hospital with Uber, and then I had to look for another Uber to go to the bank or to the ATM and withdraw some money and put it in an M-Pesa. It was something weird. Oh, okay. Let's say this, guys. He got some it was his stomach. It was definitely water and food that he was not, it was new to him. The second time he went to Kenya, he did not get sick. Everything was good and everything was okay. But he definitely, you have to go through that the first time you're in Kenya or the first time you're in a new country. It happens. Even if you go to Canada or the States right now, your stomach is going to react to the new food. So they gave him drips, and let me tell you, they gave him drips and everything. And by the time the drips were done, he was as good as new. He was ready to go out. Where are we going now? Okay, not like that, but he was really fit and energetic, and it really worked. I'm very happy we went to the hospital. I wish we had gone earlier, but he's so stubborn when it comes to hospitals. So we could have gone much, much earlier, definitely. But guys, we stayed the whole trip. We went to Masai Mara, we went to Mombasa, we went everywhere we had planned without the clothes we had planned or without the things we wanted to wear. We just had to make it work somehow, and we had to buy what we needed, what we could not stay without. I think I had to buy a few dresses, but I had to, you have to make sure your dresses have been washed so that you can continue wearing them. You had to make it work somehow, because I could not imagine the money you're planning to maybe have fun and visit friends and buy this and that and buy Royco to take back and do your hair, that you're going to buy clothes and you have enough clothes in Germany. So Mimi, I was just Roman, lizards. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, let me tell you, the hospital was clean. I don't even remember what it's called. It's a very good hospital, by the way. If you ask me, I'm a Kenyan. I know it can get worse. So the hospital was actually clean. It was modern. It was very newly built. You could see that. And they were very nice. It's not those nurses that are always so cold and always talking like I don't know what. They were really nice and friendly and respectful. It is a private hospital. But the toilet, guy, okay, now we have to talk. We have to talk about these guys. What is wrong with us Kenyans and our toilets? No, let us talk, because there are only Kenyans here. Why is it that even the best of the best clubs, their toilets are not the same? Because it's something I've realized. I'm the only one. Sylvia, tell me, when you go to Kenya, things that are even built really, really nicely. You can see the architecture is good, the interior design is on point, there are chairs, there are seats, everything is on point. Go to the toilet, something happens. It's like pesa uishia hapo hivyo pa kwenda toilet. Pesa ya kuremodel. I don't know what happens. Anyway, this is what we noticed in this hospital. It was new, it was modern, they had everything you need, even the equipments that you use for the drips and everything was new. But the toilets everything was crawling by, and and they were older than they were supposed to be. You know, when a whole building is modern and it's new, you expect everything else also to be new. But the toilet wasn't as new. But anyway, we ended up getting the service we wanted, and it was okay, and we felt much, much better. So hi, Zach. We were talking about you.
Ja? Nur Gutes, hoffe ich.
We were only talking good things about him, right?
Was so witzig.
Ich habe denen gesagt über unser Trip nach Kenia, wo unser Luggage, unser Trip overbooked war.
Ja. Und dann immer zurück, so 4-mal zurück, so, und am letzten Tag, wo wir zurück sind, haben wir den letzten Kauf.
Also genau, was ich gesagt habe.
God.
So he's confirming that we got our last luggage on the last day of flying back. Guys, we literally, okay, like I was telling you, we were getting one African toilets, yes.
Jedes Mal einkaufen.
Every time we went to the airport, we got one luggage and then we went back. And then let me tell you, at that time we were staying in Kileleshwa pahali kwa Airbnb, and in the we always stay there when we're in Kenya. It has become like home now. And you can imagine going from Kile to the airport, na your jam, and back. Now, 2.5 weeks Kenya. That is already a whole day gone. And then next week, a whole day gone. Jam tu na kutafuta luggage yako moja. And by the time unapata your luggage moja, you already bought almost everything. Guys, I spent so much money doing makeup in Nairobi, getting my makeup done in Nairobi by makeup artists, because I had to go to meetings that I could not look so bad. I was launching my online shop, which is Sesa collection. I was launching it. I had models and everybody waiting for me. You cannot launch an online shop looking all messy. You have to have done your makeup. So having your makeup done for like 4 or 5 meetings, money gone, because you don't have any you don't have any makeup with you. Yeah, shoes, I could not go. There are some meetings I could not go with sandals. You have to buy some shoes. We had to buy things that we really had not planned at all. So going to the Nini, you pay the Uber to the airport to get one bag and come back. And that bag, it's not even relevant. The things that are there are just gifts that you had brought people had sent you. Now, the last time we got to the airport is when we got the most relevant bag. It was the last one. And you know how? We got to the airport, they gave us our last bag, and then we went to the flight and came back to Germany. And that was my boyfriend's first trip to Kenya. But guys, I can tell you, and he will tell you, he's here, will tell you if I'm lying. That is one of his best trips ever, if you ask him. He got sick and he was without luggage, but he had such a good time. I tried to be a very good host. You know, as a host, you know, as someone who has traveled and someone who knows your own country, you know what someone would like to see in your country. You know which corners you'd like to see. You mix culture and food and nightlife and beaches and you know, going to the beach, going to safari, you know, all of that stuff. So I mixed everything that I could mix to make sure that he has a good time, and it worked, guys. So hatukuharibu jina sana. Hatujaribu jina sana. So I avoid public toilets like plague. My bladder knows how to behave. Usinikumbushe, please. It's true. African toilets, that was messy, guys. It was so messy. The trip was messy. Even the second time we went to Kenya, the 2020 January, when we went back together, we planned we were not going to go everywhere. There are people I did not see because we just wanted to have a quiet trip for once. We just wanted to go. I think we went all the way to Diani, right?
Yes.
We went all the way we went to Nairobi, Diani. I think we slept one night in Nairobi and then we went to Diani immediately. And most of the time we were there. We just wanted a holiday because sometimes you go to Kenya and people expect that when you come to Kenya is when you should do everything. Sometimes you can treat Kenya like other holidays that we make, where you just go and lie on the beach and chill, nothing else. I've experienced white contact, amoeba, and much more than other diseases when I'm in African countries. Don't know the case with you, as the bureaucracy in Kenyan hospitals is too much. Definitely, I am a Kenyan. I'm a proud Kenyan. But let us call a spade, guys. That's the only way we'll be able to get better. That Kenyan hospitals, they make it so difficult, so complicated. I don't know why. Everything is just about money and money and money, and that's it. And it's okay, it is a business, but they can make it easier. Let me get treated. If I'm with someone else, they can take care of the bill later. Can you do that? Is that so hard? See, but you do this. You put a minimum, yeah? You say the minimum is 10K. Everybody pays 10K wakiingia. If there will be more, ukitoka, ama ukimaliziwa, utalipa balance. What is the problem with that? But with every step, you have to take one step, pay for it first so we can do the next step, and then pay for it first, and then it is too much, guys. It doesn't have to be that complicated. Imagine it's when you're sick and all you need is help, that would even kill you. Imagine I saw someone who could not even walk, going from one office to another to pay first for this and then taking their own specimen to the lab by themselves because nobody can help you. What are we doing then, guys? We have so many learned people in Kenya, so many nurses that have studied. We have doctors. People say that we don't have many doctors. We do have many doctors in Kenya, but most of them prefer going to other countries because they're treated better, they're paid better, their conditions are better. They said that in LA, most doctors in LA are West Africans. That tells us a lot. Yeah, most doctors in LA are Nigerians and Kenyans and Ghanaians and South Africans. A lot of African doctors and nurses have gone outside country because the conditions in Africa with hospitals are too much. So if you're here and you can change anything, let's change something about this. Let's have these conversations. Sawa, my dear. Thank you so much, Sibia. Yeah, so I don't know what happens when it comes to toilets, and that is something that really disappoints me because I have seen how quickly we can develop, and we have developed very fast in Kenya. That is no joke. You go to Kenya and there are new buildings, new apartments coming up. New apartments. Penthouses, there are rooftop bars everywhere. The views are phenomenal. The restaurants are new. They have restaurants for all cuisines. You will get Mexican food in Nairobi. You'll get really good Japanese restaurant. You'll get a lot of good restaurants. But what happens to toilets? What happens, guys? Why don't we ever take time to make the same toilets as the standard of the rest of your bar or of your restaurant, of your business? Because even if it's a shop and it's a very beautiful shop, the toilets they use ziko nyuma pahali mbali, no one cares about them. Why don't we really think about toilets? I don't know, is it a Kenyan thing or am I being harsh? Because that is really something I've realized. You go home and I love my country, and I would come to Kenya in a minute if I had the money. That is not it. But let us call a spade a spade. Saa zile vitu ni poa tuseme vitu ni poa. Saa zile vitu haziendi poa tuseme tu kweli. We have a problem with making toilets the same standards as our businesses. Because if I'm in Ushago or I'm somewhere in River Road and the bar or the club or the restaurant is also the same way, it's a kibandare and it looks like kibandare, I expect their toilets to look like kibandare. That is okay. But I'm in Westlands, the restaurant is up, and the club is top notch, and only the best of the best of the best are coming to this restaurant, and the toilets you can't even go in. Why? Okay, guys, I did not want to rant. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Forgive me for ranting too long. But that's something to think about. Sindio, let's think about that. So guys, will you allow me to go or I leave it? I'm not being harsh. Sindio Selina, imagine sometimes it's bad. Alafu, when you're bringing a guest, yeah, you're bringing someone from Germany, you're coming with someone from another country. Imagine it's very, hey, inaibisha, it is very aibisharing. Kwa sababu saa zingine unafikiria zile za juko na mgeni. Sasa nimeanza kuongea Swahili. Juko na mgeni, you want to take your guest to the best of the best of what is in Nairobi, maybe. Yeah, not always, because actually most guests don't want to see the best of the best. They want the normal local life, but they're used to local lives being, looking like that, and that is okay, and I also love that. But one of those times you think, okay, ameenda sana kwa kibandare, wacha nipeleke ajue pia tunakuaga na Sankara, tunakuwa na, let me not use any names. We have good places, yeah, in Nairobi. But if you end up going to some clubs in Nairobi, whoa, Jesus, wewe enda alafu narudi home ukitaka kwenda lu. If you want to go to the toilet, go back home and then go to the toilet there. There's some clubs you're not surviving. And then the problem is when you're drinking and having a good time, you'll need to go like 2 or 3, 4 times. And it haribus your experience. It damages the whole experience, guys. Because you're like, why would people take so much time to build everything else? And then the toilets, it's like they started and then left them. Even the sinks are not working. Water is never working. Flushing is always a problem. And Jesus, I wish we'd stop this. I really wish we could do better, because we are very innovative. We're developing very fast. We have a lot of ideas. We are that country, or Nairobi is that capital city of East Africa. If we cannot even do something as simple as just making sure our toilets are looking good. I don't know what we expect to do in the future, because it says a lot about us as a country. And I am frustrated about it. I'm ashamed about it. And as a Kenyan, I'll do my part. If I ever do a business in Nairobi, believe you me, my toilets will be the first ones. I'm making the best toilets in Nairobi. But then that's a business idea.
Problem is, 50 minutes later, they will be the worst. As same as the, that's the problem. It's
want to say that?
Do
you want to say that?
Do you remember?
Do you want to say that?
No.
Okay.
Do you remember in Frankfurt?
Yeah.
Toilets after 10 minutes.
It was in Frankfurt, yeah.
Yeah.
Guys.
Kenyan part in Yashinsky. After 10 minutes. This is the boys, yeah?
That is my boyfriend talking, yeah?
You see the wall.
You see what I'm talking about, guys? You see what I'm talking about? Okay, you know what he just said? He said that the problem is not nice toilets. Hey, Jesus! Whew. Someone will be touched somewhere by the sentence I'm about to say right now. Oi, mtaniacha hapa. Msiseme mtai kuja kwa live stream yangu leo nina rant. Whoa. Guys, the problem is that I don't know why people don't.
shit on the wall.
The problem is, are you hearing what he's saying? Let me tell you what he's saying. That the problem is not that the toilets are not clean or anything. The problem is the people using the toilets. People don't know how to use toilets. Forgive me, I have to say this. Let me tell you why he's saying that. If I took him to, and that is in Germany. We're not talking even about Kenya now. Watu wa Kenya, nimeachana na mambo ya Nairobi na Kenya. We are talking about Kenyans in Germany. We went to Nyashinsky's concert, yeah? I took, my boyfriend loves Nyashinsky as a musician and his songs very much. We love Nyashinsky here. And another girlfriend, yeah? Went the three of us to the Nyashinsky concert in Frankfurt. And we were among the first people to get there. So we got there, blah, blah, blah. We had good seats and all of that. And because we were the first ones, everything was still very clean. Yeah. And my boyfriend remembers we came in because we had been having drinks at the hotel already. Yeah. So when we got to the concert, he got in and he wanted to go to the loo first. And everything looked beautiful, nice, everything that Germans are used to. Yeah. Everything was clean and tidy and everything. 15 minutes later, hey, 15. The walls. People had peed on the walls. People did not know how to wash their hands without everything being everywhere. People don't know how to dry their hands with the papers and drop them in one can. People don't know that. People don't know how to aim when they pee. Guys, in my country, Tanzania, the biggest problem is toilets, is a sufficient water supply. Nadhani Africa toilets hazina dhamani. If you don't value a thing, then hauta invest, then we can't maintain them. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I'm saying that sometimes if someone comes from outside and then tells us, Nyinyi amjui, we always get offended, yeah? And it's all right, but it should be ourselves who tell ourselves or try to tell our own fellow men. There is somewhere we are lacking in. Our toilets don't look the same as our homes or as our businesses. You see, you even remember, I think it's a culture thing. You even remember those days, people used to build a big nyumba ya mawe, right? A big house. And then the toilet will be very, very far away from the house. And then it will always be, no one really cares about the toilet that much. It's not cleaned the same time as the house. It's not, the supply is not, people don't maintain the flush and everything how it's supposed to be maintained. It's not the cleanest, it's like it's forgotten somewhere. It is just something we use, but it doesn't have to be really taken care of. That mentality. And it shows also in our businesses. And that is what I'm talking about. I hope I'm not really ranting too much, guys. Yeah, but really, it's something we can really think about. If you have someone who has a business, talk to them about it. Tell them when visitors come, they don't care about which beers and which nini. People take businesses the way they are. If it's a club, I'll take it the way it is, even if I'm a guest, if the service is good. But the difference between where I'll go to the toilet and where I'm sitting down, if it's too far, I have to think about, you have to... They put you in a box already. You have to put that person in a box. It's like, okay, all right, I see where the culture is going. I see, and I realized that have you ever been in Nairobi and gotten sick that you have to go to the toilet more often? Jesus Christ, Thank you so much, The Optimist. Thank you so much for being here. Good night. I hope I did not chase you. Optimist. I hope Kuza. Virtual hugs. Thank you so much. Tomorrow we're having another conversation about investments. I promise you I'll not be ranting tomorrow. It's going to be a very relaxed one. Guys. Yeah. Anyway. So I hope Tanzania and Kenya takes toilets seriously. We try to maintain them, and I don't think you need much to maintain a clean toilet. Because if one person doesn't know how to use the toilet, the next one will do the same. They will not know how to use it. Anyway, guys, I don't want to talk about toilets the whole time. Guys, I don't have a drink anymore. Look at that. I don't want to even drink more. Tomorrow is Monday. Have a few things planned for tomorrow because I go back to work on Tuesday. So, yeah. What do you think, guys? Should I continue? Should I put it on silent? Do you guys want to come to my silent live? Because I've decided that dawa ya sinzia. Unasinzia? I understand. No problem. Asante sana, my dear. Thank you so much for staying this long. Guys, you've been here for 4.5 hours. I don't know a bigger love than this one. Thank you so much for the love, guys. Thank you so much for the support. I really, really appreciate it. Very soon I'll be monetized and we'll be dancing on the table, all of us. It will be our celebration, all of us. But I can tell you where I'm sitting. Nina swing hivi. I'm sitting on a sinatabu. Sinatabu. I'm sitting on a sinatabu. And if it was not rolling like this, ningekuwa nishachoka kila mahali huko. But now because it's swinging like this, at least I'm having to sit differently. Yeah, guys. So let me say this. Let me say thank you for everybody who came. I want to thank Martha Fynest. She was our guest and we had such a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed that conversation. I hope you enjoyed all the other conversations I've had for almost 2 weeks now, 1.5 weeks, every day. Thank you so much, Selena. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. So guys, please make sure you come tomorrow at 4 p.m. German time, which is 6 p.m. Kenyan time. I'll be speaking to Victor, who works at Saiton Investments Kenya, and he'll be telling us about how to invest in Kenya, how where to put your money, where to make sure that your money makes more money for you, how to rent to own, how to own an apartment with Saiton, how to invest in the money market fund, all of that good stuff. So please make sure to join me tomorrow. We'll have that conversation. And then we'll be having conversations every day, every other day. And make sure I bring a very, very interesting guest. And we will go like that, until you have the president here. Until the president comes to this live stream. We're not stopping. So if you guys know anybody who is interested in being a guest on my live stream, please make sure that they come over and write me. I am planning to be going live as consistent as I've been doing even after monetization. So I'll still have videos. I'll do travel vlogs once they open the borders. I'm traveling more once they open up. When I go to Kenya, I'm doing more videos, but I will continue with live streams as long as I can, as long as you people are having a good time and we're having meaningful conversations. So we're not only talking about toilets. We'll be talking about a very, very many other things. I'll bring people who are already successful in their fields. I bring people who are already experts in their careers, in their fields, in their industries, people who are looking to go back home and they don't know what to do when they get to Kenya. If they move back home where they can work, we'll find jobs for such people. We'll find jobs for people who are in Kenya trying to go to other countries. That is everything that I have in store for these live streams. And so I want God to help me, and the connections that I've already made and the connections I'm going to make this year to help me to not only be here on live stream, but to have conversations that help people, that inspire people, something that is meaningful, so that we can connect people with future employers and employers with future employees, and husbands with wives and people with everyone. So we'll connect other people with other people and also be able to inspire each other and support each other on these streets of YouTube. So guys, I want to thank you very much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support, and I'll see you tomorrow. Is that all right? All right. So guys, let's do this. Let me sign off. Let me end this one because I want it to remain even after I'm monetized. Let me leave this live stream here. And then in 5 minutes, I'm opening another live stream, not with StreamYard, directly from YouTube, and leave it on silent so that if you guys still want to support me and stay here for another 1 hour, just even if I'm not here, just leave it on and give me another 1 hour. I really appreciate it. And then I can always make it private after I monetize. You guys know what I mean if you're YouTubers. So guys, allow me to go off now. I'm coming back, but on silent. And if you want to stay on for another hour and help me out, I really appreciate it. But if not, let us see each other tomorrow. Thank you so much. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye, guys. Thank you so much. 4.5 hours. You're the best.